Hello, darling. Hey, reject. Bird of the day is a footed warbler. This bird spends its time in the understory. What the hell's the understory? The understory, a nest within a meter of the ground. Hi, Gunner. Gunner has a white-backed woodpecker in the aviary. This bird likes forest fires. Wait, what? Likes large forests with many dead trees and will follow forest fires and insects infestations. It's part of the forest under the canopy. Oh, you learn something new every day. Good to see you. Hi, Gunner. Hi, AK Reject. How we doing? Educationalness. Top of you two. Do one game of words. Doing alright? I'm alright. I've decided that today I'm going to play some games with you guys. If there's nobody who's available to play games, what I'm going to do is actually play some of the apps I've got. Because right now I've got 1 million apps on Steam, or at least 5. So I'm going to play some of those apps if maybe. Because I've got Root, I've got Dominion, 𝗴𝗺𝗀𝗀, Quilts and Cats of Calico, and Twilight Struggle. Now, I played Twilight Struggle before, and Dominion, but Root, 𝗴𝗺𝗀𝗀, I played once or twice, but I couldn't tell you how you play those games. So, I'm thinking we could play some of that stuff. We could play Wingspan, we could play Dune Imperium. I'm patiently waiting for your willingness to play Darwin's Journey on BGA. Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day I learn how to play Darwin's Journey. Is there a tutorial yet? Today might be the day, you know. You might be the luck. I'd be happy to jump into voice to teach it. Oh my gosh, this is truly a blessed moment. You know, I'm interested. I'll be up for it. Thanks. Didn't think it was. I was in the mood for something minty, so I've just emptied out an entire box of Tic Tacs. And I'm crunching my way through all of them. Is that bad? Are you crunchers or are you suckers when it comes to Tic Tacs? Depends on the mood, I can do both. Crunch for most things, says Gunnar. I think you and I are quite similar. I'm not the type of person to patiently suck on a sweet. Gonna aggressively chew that bad boy. Exactly. I still can't believe my dentist said that my teeth were alright. He wasn't exactly enthusiastic, but he was like, yeah, you just need to brush your teeth more and floss. I've got to go back actually, because I need to get my night guard. Because apparently I'm the kind of pleb who grinds their teeth at night. There's nothing I can do about that, so I just need to put a piece of plastic between my teeth so that I don't grind my teeth. What a pleb. What kind of fool would grind their teeth at night? Cast makes your work stressful, I said. No, not particularly. No, I can't in good conscience say that my work is stressful. Not really. We have malt. Lovely. Nice. Like the dog from Wacky Races. Pottery. So, I'll be up for that. Yeah. I think Discord is already open, yeah. I suppose I'll try and get Discord overlay working and beat the rush. For the live chat. Do know how to make Discord overlay work correctly. It was a mystery to me. Impose, very nice. Imps. Yeah, my traditional one word. Let's see. Discord overlay. Probably that one, right? Like. Got this one. Okay. Discord overlay is now put. Full in-game overlay. Playing the game Discord overlay, my favorite game of all. Don't we all enjoy that one? When did I can't find the correct program? It's not normal. Ah, it's working now. Okay. I close the right one. What's this one then? Cavities? I want to think about cavities game. Stop making me think about cavities. Cavities. Look, it's not cavities. Be so fast. Hey, Cosmo. Best is not good. The E is fake. Active vice. No, there's no E. Active visa. Cavities. I hate it when E is fake. Activist. Very nice. Good job and welcome, GGG. Caveat's a good word. Caveat has an E though. My brain is frozen on this one. Yep, it happens to me every time E is fake. Everything goes wrong. Vista. Alta Vista. Remember Alta Vista. I'm not what they call young. Discord overlay host. It's a good game. Perfect. Hello. I'm in a game. Game called Discord overlay host. Average? Yes. So O is fake. Could have been overage equally. What else could we put? Average. Good one. Yeah. Brave. Verge. 𝗴𝗺𝗁𝗲. Now, if 𝗴𝗵𝗺𝗁𝗲 was here, then 𝗴𝗵𝗺𝗁𝗲 would like the word 𝗴𝗺. 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗵, how's it going? I'm alright, you? Agree, good word. 𝗄𝗶𝘁. R. Yeah, I need to leave the call and rejoin. Using the right sources in Discord, that could be the issue. Yes. Or no, actually. Put device. There we go. Okay. Minimize that one. Where's the Discord overlay anyway? It's hiding. Oh, there's here. Currently not detecting anything. Okay. What do we have besides? Nice. Signed. Dies. Lol. Just dies. Seeds, good one. Bide. Bide singular. 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗵𝗺𝗁𝗲. I saw somebody in a Twitch chat and they said 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗺, and I thought that is so, well, what's the word? I don't know. Cringe. But then they said 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗺 spelled the French way, and I thought, now that's classy. Yeah, so the person in Twitch chat put 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗺, and I was like, bro, cringe. And then he typed it again, but this time with the French spelling, 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗺, and I was like, now that's classy. Wouldn't you agree? That is true class. Dibs, dibbity doo dah. Why is the game frozen? Excuse me. Do you mind? I'm trying to do a stream here. The toilette. Pretty classy. Unlimited time. No, that's not how it works. No, no, no. That is definitely not how it works. Minor. Minor's good. So M is fine, V is fake. Remain? No, because there would be more words than that if it was an A. So it can't be A. It's gonna be some weird letter. Minor is not weird enough. Wire. Ah, done it again. Every time. Always type in the wrong box. Ah. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh yeah, it's working. Well, it should be working in theory. I'm muted in Discord now. What the hell? Life's so complicated. Okay. I don't know. Discord's broken. Bloody hell. I need to reopen Discord. What's this one? Ranger, and then Oranger? Is that word? Anger. Oh, somebody's done it. Range. Yeah. Ah. Well, that would be the issue. I actually muted myself somehow, somewhere along the way. Don't ask me why or how. But that would have been the problem. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't help. Did you unplug and plug it? Yeah, that's the way to do it, isn't it? Discover. No. Voiced. Voice. Voiced. Has to be 5 now. COVID's a good guess. J is fake. What's the other letter? Coved. Divorce, it's a R. Good. Well done. Yeah. Ah, well, that seems to be working. I'm not sure what the dealio is exactly. Is it working now? It's what a pain. Honestly. Quite well. Drive, what else do we need? Roved, good one. Drove, we have. Credo, chord. I like Credo. Decor. Ah, there's always one. I know that there's, for those, there's like 3 different ones. Credo and Decor, both of which are really nice. Dover. Build the radio stat. Something to do with only one thing can use the mic at once or something. We'll try like that, I think. Because it's not working well. Okay. Did we just pass level 17? Oh no, we just made level 17. Quartz. Strop. That's a word. It is a word. That means C is fake for sure. Sports. Sports. Esport. Good try. Sprouts. Okay, well done. Sprouts. Nice. I think we might even get past level 17. Pouts. The infamous level 17 Taws. Roust. But that's a word, probably. I'm gonna say that's a word. Are we gonna fully do level 17? That's never been heard of before, ever. There's no way that we could possibly max level 17. That's just unheard of. There's no way. It's impossible. But strop. I like the word strop. Topor? Nah. Troop? No. Very good guess. Trops. Stupor, very good. Very nice stupor. So it's actually... No. I don't know. Discord calls us very, very, very screwy. I don't know why. Why am I not allowed to use Discord? Are you guys hearing me normally? I assume you're hearing me normally on stream. Nobody's been complaining I haven't been talking. Oh, it's hidden. I better focus. Hidden answers. Here you normally says reject. Trial good. Trail. Level 19 hates us. Alter. Later. So we've had trial. Library? No. Add liter. I've done the other spelling of liter. Reality, very nice. Realty. Pretty difficult. Level 19, man. Level 19 ain't bad. Alright, GG's. GG's, y'all. Now? Discord overlay's working. What the hell? You little git. You little bastard. So I was trying to do that the whole time.
I thought you should all know that VPG wets the bed disgusting.
Gonna grab a fresh tea. No, it's not working again. Are you joking me? I'll grab yourself a fresh tea. I might get a coffee actually. And then we're gonna learn how to play Darwin's Journey. Who's meowing? Excuse me. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we'll see. I think it's working. Cosmo has received a bird of the day, and the bird of the day is an Abbott's booby. This large endangered seabird lives only on Christmas Islands. Nice. That's a cool bird. I got a booby. And well, I guess the main thing is not so much... Again, it would be kind of good if Reject could hear me in Discord, I suppose. That would be helpful. I have no idea why everything is so screwy today. I guess they can listen to me in the normal way, but... Okay, we are dropping, and it looks like Reject's going to make it in my mind. Reject's going to get there. And JB is closest to the targets, and somebody just landed right on the penguin. 𝗂𝗶𝘁𝗵 managed to beat Reject there, being further inside. I'm going to make my coffee quickly. I'll be right back. Hello, darling. I'm back. Okay, so lurking and working. So, question is this: does good golf want a penguin? That is the question. I'm not sure if good golf wants a penguin. Hello. See, reject is in the voice. Currently muted.
Hello.
Ah. Listening to Discord.
Do you want me to create the game?
Hang on a second. That's not good. Chat was hearing Discord, but I'm not hearing it. So reject's talking. I'm the only person who can't hear it. What a pleb.
Hello, Chad.
Hi, Satan. It's early in the morning.
You can hear me now?
It's early in the morning for you to make an appearance. Yeah, it's all good. Good, thanks.
Do you want me to make the game, or do you want to make it?
Go for it, yeah.
All right. We'll
Give
put
us
it
some
on slow game speed too, so that way we're not... Actually, I'll put it on... What am I doing? No time limit.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Nice. Oh my gosh, we're going to learn so much.
Oh, I just invited an offline player.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm not ready. Oh, yes. Join. Nice. I've never been invited to an offline game before. Cool, guys. We are going to learn some stuff. This game's in beta. Yeah, sure. Whatever. It's asking me questions.
So first off, you got to know is the person who implemented this BGA version was adamant against tooltips.
Right.
However, it looks like they may have implemented them anyways.
Oh. Brilliant.
That's new to me. Cool. So yeah, if you hover over stuff, it should give you kind of a basic idea of what some of the stuff means.
Oh yeah, they have. There's tooltips.
If you go to the top right, where the little question mark is, the very, very top right, it'll give you the descriptions of every single icon in the game.
Question mark. I don't see any question mark.
So up by the gear.
Oh, by the gear. Oh, I didn't see any gear. I've got a thing which hides the gear. All right, okay. God,
Okay.
I see all of the stuff now that was missing. Oh, it explains everything. Sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So literally every single icon, you can find it there. If you don't, if you find the tooltips not helpful.
Seems good.
Also, I would recommend if you click on the gear.
Yep.
I would select. So what I have selected is show museum cubes, large specimen tokens, simple research tokens, show worker placement costs. And I would turn off auto scrolling and focus because it's really annoying.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just handle one thing first, then I'll do all of that. So, okay, so auto scrolling, turn that off. Yeah, that sounds annoying.
Yeah.
Okay. What else was it? Sorry.
And then I would turn on large specimen and simple research.
Large specimen and simple research. Okay, cool. Cool. Sounds good.
All right. So this is a worker placement game.
Okay.
You can see your player board off to the left there. You'll see you have 4 workers. The one kind of unique. You see the workers? Sorry.
Nope. No. I don't see them.
So they're your 4 little yellow meeples that have like the rows of numbers next to them.
Must be being
blind. Here, let's see.
Oh, I see the meeples. I see the meeples.
I forgot I could do this. All right, I'm
showing
my
mouse. Oh, you're going to do the
so
hand. I like that's cool. We very rarely use that feature on BGA.
Yeah, I like using it. So those are your 4 starting workers. The unique feature about Darwin's Journey is that workers can't just go anywhere. They can only go to spaces that they have a wax seal that matches the color of the space.
Okay.
So if you scroll below, you'll see kind of a big, cluttered, messy board.
Yep.
But these are your worker placement spots.
Okay, cool.
So you have a worker placement spot for a green seal, one for a blue seal, one for a yellow, one for a red. So those are your basic. Those are your 4 basic worker placement spots.
Okay, yeah.
Underneath that, you have specialty spaces that are different every game. So these are created. These are basically placed when the game board's set up.
Oh, I see. Right.
And
so all of these 6 are special ones, are they, or are they just 2 spaces?
Yeah. So each one of those are special. So like the one on the left that has like a little tent next to it.
Oh yeah.
You have to have a worker that has 2 blue seals and 2 green seals to actually be able to go there.
You know what the graphic design of this reminds me of? It reminds me of _𝗏𝗄𝘃 of 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏. A little bit, actually.
Yeah, it does a little bit. Yeah.
It reminds me. I wonder if it's the same artist. Anyway, carry on. I digress. But yeah.
So there's the left one that requires 2 blue and 2 green, and the right one that requires 1 green and 1 red.
Right.
We can explain what those different things are. But then you'll notice underneath it, especially also at the top 4, there are these spaces that have the gold 4 or gold 5.
Oh yes, so that's a requirement to go to the space as well, is it?
So that's a requirement to create the space. So at the very bottom, you'll see these 2 spaces here that have 0 requirements. They have a little like lens in the middle, and I don't know why my
mouse is a bit too low. You're talking about this one.
Yeah, I don't know why my.
I'll see if I can get my mouse actually
reaching it.
So here,
for whatever reason, my hand can't actually reach there. Yeah, it doesn't work. For a reason,
mine can't go there either. My
Yeah.
mouse doesn't want to go there. It goes underneath. But yeah, these 2 with the what's it? Yeah.
Yeah. So those spaces don't require any wax seals at all. They allow you to purchase a spot for anybody to go to in the future.
Okay.
So if you want to go to this first green one, it would cost you 4 coins, and it would open up a spot that requires 2 green spots to go to, but is a little bit stronger.
Okay.
And the way you have to unlock these in order, so someone has to unlock the 4 before someone else can unlock the 5.
Okay. I think I'm getting the general idea. I'm not too clear about the seals or whatever, but we'll get there, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll get there.
It's one of those you can tell everything's very interlinked.
Yes, very much so.
So it's kind of always hard to explain those ones, isn't it?
Yeah, so we can talk about the seals now. So,
okay, yeah, go ahead.
You should have, at the very top next to your board, you should have 4 cards that have nice little detailed pictures on them.
Mm-hmm.
So these are going to be the options for your starting workers. So the way we do this is it's like a draft and pass. So you get to pick one of these 4. The other 3 go to me for me to pick from, and I pick one of the ones I have, and the other 3 go to you.
Sure, yeah. A draft, yeah.
Yep. So at the top right, it has their starting seal.
Okay, yeah.
So I've got a couple red, a blue, and a green.
Okay.
So that's the seal they start off with. And so when you pick one of those, you'll end up putting a seal next to one of the workers that has that matching color.
Oh.
So this allows you to kind of pick like what your starting workers' abilities are going to be.
Okay.
Below that, you'll notice they have a whole list of seals, as well as an icon below that. So as you collect more seals throughout the game, you can satisfy for one of these workers. So like if I look at yours, you have that guy on the top left. Oh man, this is actually, let's go to the guy at the bottom. Well, God, they're all hard to explain without actually explaining the rest of the game. But basically, the guy on the top left, he starts off with 1 yellow seal. If you add 3 more yellow seals and 1 blue seal, you will then get to place 4 stamps as his reward. You basically have completed his objective, and you get to place 4 stamps. Yeah, I know it's.
But I'm already looking at this bit down here where there's the same envelope icon. So I mean, I can see it's going to make sense.
So
it's a lot.
So why don't we go ahead and explain what the different placement spots do?
Yeah, let's do that.
So the green one has a little 2 feet next to it.
Oh, is that what those are? Okay, yeah, feet, yeah.
The feet with a 2.
Yeah.
So that means you get to move an explorer on the map down at the bottom. So if you scroll down below below the worker placement spots, you'll see this big map that has boats in our colors and little people in our colors.
Oh yeah.
So little person is your explorer. So if you go to that top left green one that has movement of 2, you get to take your worker and you can move up to 2, or you take your explorer. Sorry, take your explorer and move up to 2 spaces.
Because they have feet and the boats don't have feet.
Yeah, exactly. So your worker can go to that first space and collect 4 money.
Oh,
or
nice.
They can go 2 spaces and collect the research token for the pink bird.
Oh, okay.
Which we'll get to that here momentarily. I'm trying to save that for last.
So if I move 2 spaces, I don't get the 4 money. Is that right?
No, exactly.
Oh man.
And you can't stop on a space that's already occupied by another player's explorer.
Oh.
So
okay.
say if I move my explorer first and I go to that little pink feather, you could either go to the 4 money, or you could then skip me and collect that purple token.
The purple diamond, yeah.
So jumping over me doesn't count as a movement. So it basically blocks it off, and you get to go 2 spaces, not including occupied. Make sense?
Right. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
Okay. And you'll notice there's different icons and stuff, which we can kind of go through and explain. Some of those are important. Some of them are, meh.
All right.
So the next worker placement spot is the blue one, which is 2 boats. See that? The boat with the 2?
I think I know what this might be.
So similar, you get to move your boat 2 spaces. And you'll notice there's a couple like diverging paths as the boat moves.
Oh, yeah.
So you get to choose. With the boat, it's different than the explorers. You can occupy the same spot as another player's boat.
Oh, right.
So say if you would move to this blue flower, I would also be able to move to that blue flower with no penalties or anything.
Blue flower, yeah. How come there's a brown boat as well?
I can explain that now. So the brown boat is Darwin's boat. We're basically trying to follow in the footsteps of Darwin.
Right. Of course.
So that's going to be our turn marker. So you'll see, or not, sorry, turn marker, round marker.
Yep.
So you'll see there's these other spaces that have the boat with a little anchor at the bottom. My marker's not actually going to them because
I see it. That one, yeah.
The way BGA is.
Boat with an anchor, yeah.
So after we've placed all of our workers, we'll do some cleanup, move to round 2, and that brown boat will then go to the next marker.
Okay.
That next little boat spot. So we basically get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds total.
Okay, cool.
One thing that's important about this, you'll notice at the very bottom are these like banners that have like a red, one of them's a red seal with a 4.
Yeah. So
round 1, at the end of the round, you'll get 4 victory points for every red wax seal your workers have. At the end of round 2, you'll get 6 victory points for every lizard research token you've collected from the map. However, if you notice, under that first blue boat spot, where the Darwin's boat will go, there's a -2 underneath it.
There is, yeah.
So if you have not caught up with the boat, have you not kept pace with it or in front of it, you'll lose 2 of those points.
If you're behind Darwin.
Yeah, exactly. So if you keep up with him, you'll get the full points for whatever you score. But if you start lagging behind, you'll notice where we start off at, it's actually got a -1. So if you don't even catch up to Darwin's boat, you get a -1 from the first round too. And those are cumulative. So if you stay in the very first spot and Darwin's boat makes it all the way to the end, you're losing 5 + 4 + 3 + 2 + 1.
15 points.
15? Yeah. So even if you scored 15 points on that end one, you would get 0 points because you've lagged so far behind.
You have to move your little boat along.
Yep. One other thing to point out, as your boat moves along, see there's this little ribbon here with the little explorer icon on it?
Yep.
When your boat passes that, you get to add your explorer to the next island. See how there's 3 different islands here?
Oh, yeah.
So as you move your boat forward, you get more options about moving your explorers.
Okay.
So you're basically opening up future explorer tracks of where they can go.
Interesting.
One other thing to point out while we're here, both the islands and the boat track have these little tent icons.
Oh, yes.
When you move your piece to them, you get to place one of your tents and collect the reward that's listed to the left.
Right.
So they all have kind of different rewards, and they'll make sense the more I kind of explain the game.
Yeah.
You have a total of, on your player board, you can see the tents are these little vertical rectangles, kind of the bottom right of your board.
The green ones, they look like stamps.
So the far right are the stamps. Just to the left of that, there's tokens that match your color that have like a reward.
Those rectangles.
To the right of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are your tents. So the first tent you place, you don't get an extra bonus, but each tent after that, you get the little bonus listed to the right. So your second tent, you get an extra 2 gold.
Yep.
Your third tent, you get a choice of either moving one explorer one space or your boat 2, so on and so forth.
I'm with you, yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's the green and the blue. The next one is the yellow. Yellow allows you to place stamps. Yay. So the stamps we found. So you have 3 stacks of 4 stamps.
Yeah.
When you go to that yellow spot, you collect the number of stamps that it says. So that first open spot is 2. So you would take 2 stamps, and I believe it's from any, you can collect them from anywhere, which I'll explain why that's important. But then you have to place them all in one of these spots down here at the middle.
The letters.
So you see like we have this one that has the foot in the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Or a foot/boat, and then we have victory points, and then we also have these books, which I'll explain those.
I'm not sure where I'm collecting stamps from.
Yeah, so you're taking the stamps from your board and placing them on.
Oh, right. I take the stamps from my board and then put them on the envelopes. Of course.
Yep. And so then at the end of the round, you'll collect those rewards based on who's first and second in stamp placement.
Okay.
So if we both place stamps on that top one, and we say you have more than I do, you would get the top reward of moving Explorer 1 and moving a boat 1.
Yeah.
And then I would get the choice between either moving Explorer 1 or a boat 1. I don't get both.
Okay.
Does that make sense? If we tie, we both. Yeah, if we tie, we both get the top one.
Okay, cool.
You'll also notice with the stamps, there's a reward listed next to it. So when you clear out that stack of stamps, you get that reward. So the say the top stamp, you clear those out, you get to also move an Explorer 2 spaces. Right,
I see, because there's 4 in each. Okay, I've got it now, yeah. Yep. There's 4 stamps there, yeah.
Yep.
Got you.
All right, so the next worker placement spot is the red stamp. The red wax seal. God, confusing all my terms. So if you go to the wax seal location, you then get to add wax seals from the right to your workers. So these are randomized and placed out. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, on these scrolls, yeah. So that first space, if you put a worker there, you get to pick 1 wax seal. That first row of wax seals is free. Each consecutive row goes up in cost by 1.
Right, yeah.
So say if you wanted one of these, like you say somebody else say I took the blue one, then you wanted a blue one, you would have to pay 3 for that very bottom round.
Expensive.
Yeah, it's exactly. At the end of each round, that top row of seals will get wiped from the board. Everything moves up, and a new row, and whatever's been taken will all be replaced. Everything just basically moves up and then gets replaced from
that's
from the
fine.
supply.
Get more wax seals.
Yeah, just a couple things with the wax seal. We'll get to the wax seals here in a second. Actually, yeah, this is probably a good time for this.
Okay.
So at the top of your player board, you'll notice there are these empty spaces with rewards listed next to them.
Let's see. So, at the top, yeah.
So these are kind of in-game goal reward tiles. So we haven't gotten to this drafting part yet, but you'll draft 2 starting tiles, a silver and a gold. The top row is the silver, bottom row is the gold.
Yeah.
When you complete what it says, like usually it's like collect 1 feather research token and 1 lizard research token. So if you've completed it, you then get to place it on your board and collect the reward for it. Or basically gain the kind of reward that is ongoing.
Mm.
So like that first left one is you get to reclaim a tent that you've already placed. So if you've already placed a tent, you can gain that reward for it again.
Okay.
And that's just like an instantaneous thing. It's also worth 1 victory point at the end.
Yeah.
The second space, all of the wax tokens have 0 cost from the scrolls.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is that forever?
So that one's a pretty... Yeah, so once you've claimed that space with a gold tile, you're basically, all of the seals on the board are free. Now, I will say, if you look down at your workers, you'll notice that the first 2 spaces for each worker are free. The first one being claimed by the, whatever worker you picked. So then your second one is free, but then after that, each space then costs, the money that's listed.
Oh, so that's actually to improve your workers, not for the getting the seals from the scrolls.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
And if you notice on the right, yeah.
You said that it was a gold token, but it's silver on that one that you're talking about.
Yeah. So that top row it's kind of hard to. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to tell, but the top row are silver gold, and the bottom row are gold tiles. So you'll see those after we'll get to draft our starting pair of those, and then actually you can see them down here on the bottom right. So if you go back to the main worker placement board,
you'll see
these tiles here. So the 2 left are the silver, the 2 right are the gold.
Yeah.
And so like this top gold one, it requires 2 plant research tokens and 2 tents placed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are able to have that at any point, you can then place that if you have it on your board, you can place it on your board to... I'm not doing a good job of explaining this part.
So it has to go on a gold one over here. It can't go on the silver one. Yeah. Right, that's what I thought.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay,
and you have 2 spaces at the right of your board that allow you to store a tile that you haven't completed yet.
Oh, okay. I don't see it, but yeah.
It's like basically you can store them off to the right, and it doesn't matter gold or silver here. You can put 2 silver to the right, 2 gold to the right, as long as you have the space for it. You can do that.
Yeah, okay.
One thing you can also do is you can place an uncompleted tile on any matching colored space. So like, say I really want this gold tile and I know I'm going to get it, but I don't have room to the right of my board. I can place it on the board. I won't get the reward for it until I actually complete the objective.
Okay.
But I won't be able to move it after that. Whereas if you have it off to the right, once you complete it, you can put it, anywhere you want.
Okay. So
does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you. But at what point you get the tiles, though?
So we start with 2.
Yeah.
1 silver, 1 gold. Mm-hmm. If you want more throughout the game, there is a worker placement spot underneath it. See that little square?
Underneath what? Sorry.
The square underneath the tiles on the right here.
Oh.
So that's a worker placement spot, and it gives you 2 money and 1 of those tiles.
Okay, right.
But it's basically a worker placement spot.
Oh,
There's also a tent that gives you 1. There's a couple spaces on the explorer tracks that give you 1.
Yeah.
So those are different ways to gain them throughout the game.
All right, cool.
But the easiest way to get them is just send a worker to that spot, take 1 of the tiles, and also get 2 money.
Sounds good.
Okay, the only space that I haven't explained yet is the museum. And I kind of saved this to last because it is the most confusing. So, here's how the museum works. You'll see there are 3 spaces that already have icons on them. They already have like tiles on them.
Yeah. I see more than 3.
So like the plants.
I see 6.
Like so did I say 3? My brain's broken. So the pickaxe has 3 and the plants have 3.
Yeah.
Whereas the feathers have none and the lizards have none.
Sure, yeah.
So when you collect these research tokens from the board, either through your explorer or through your boat, but mostly through your explorer, the game will put a little token on your board matching it.
Okay.
So you notice you've got like that same 4x4 on your own board that matches the museum.
Oh yeah. So I get one of those. I get one of those, and then yeah. So I get one of those if I get it. Yeah.
Yep. And so then what you can do as a worker placement spot is you go to this top left diamond shaped spot.
Oh yeah.
And you can then basically place that tile on the museum, and you get a money reward and a research reward, depending on which tiles have already been placed.
Okay.
So, like, let's say, just for ease of sake, somebody say you grab the pink feather from the explorers one, right?
Yeah.
So you send a worker to the museum. You get to place that tile.
Yeah.
You will then get the horizontal and vertical rewards. Okay. So if you go horizontal out to the right, you'll get 1, 2, 3 coins.
Oh,
because those are empty.
Oh, because they're empty, you get 3 coins. So horizontally, I get 3 coins for the other feathers, which are empty.
Yep. And then the vertical, you would get 1 coin because of the lizard at the top. But then you would get 2. You get to move your cube 2 up on the research track, which is just below it.
Research track. So
it's those little books.
Because is it just 2 research because there's 2 that are filled in that column?
Exactly.
So I moved 2. So assuming I was on 1, I would move up to 3 research.
Yeah. We both start at 0. So if it was your first one, you would just move up to the 2 book one.
Oh, the 2 book, right.
And what that is that's your multiplier for the museum rewards at the end of the game.
Okay.
So the more we fill in this museum, the more those research points are going to be worth at the end of the game.
Okay.
I honestly forget how the math works out on it. But it's just basically that's kind of how it works. Is the more the museum's filled, the more points you get, and the farther up on that research track, the more points you get because it's a multiplier.
And it's multiplying what's actually in the museum.
So it says it here in very small print, and I'm trying to. So see next to our green and yellow cube, there's that 2.
Oh yeah.
And then it adds things up.
Oh look, it's the shapes. It's the shapes.
Yeah,
you get 2 points plus 1 point per shape times by no.
So I think it's 1 point per block in each row.
Oh.
I think it's weird. I can look it up, or I can.
Well, it's fine.
I wonder if it's in there, but I'll look it up in the game. But the other thing too is you'll notice there's a coin on the right.
Oh yeah.
So when you place, the first person to place in that row gets a bonus coin for placing there.
Monkey Unit has clarified. It's 2
good.
plus 1 for each completed row. So that maximum it can be is 6. 6 times by your multiplier. Yeah, thanks, Monkey Unit. So if there's 2, if it's just 2 filled rows, for example, it would be 4 times by whatever your multiplier is.
Thank you. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. So the first person to place in each row gets a coin, that little bonus coin at the right. If you fill a row, so say like the pickaxe or the plant one, if you fill that row, you get a bonus book space.
Nice. That makes sense.
So when you send a worker there, you'll notice it's got the little box at the top, and then it has a box with a 3. My hand is not the right spot.
I see it, yeah.
So you can actually do 2, you can turn in 2 tokens with just that 1 worker placement. The first one's free, but the second one costs 3 coins. Exactly.
Yeah.
There's also a worker placement spot below. So say, like for one of your tiles, you need 2 plants, but you notice our plants are almost already filled. So we're not going to be able to get those from the moving our explorers and stuff around on the board below. So one way to get those is to send a worker to that little circle spot below the diamond, which has, I don't know why it won't actually go there, but it allows you to then act as if you just collected it from the map. So instead of collecting it from the map, you're collecting it from the zoo.
Oh,
So it marks it on your board, basically.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So that allows you to take, as though you had it on your own player board, but you're actually just going to the museum to take a photo of it or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it's really only useful for completing gold tiles.
Right.
So like I said, like that top right one, getting 2 plants, you can't get 2 plants just from exploring on the map below. You'd have to go send a worker to that spot to take a photo of the other plant to collect that gold tile.
That makes sense, yeah. So one question. This museum where we're at, you can see you've got the diamond magnifying glass. And I was thinking all the magnifying glasses are worker placement spots, but then sometimes there's like the one underneath is a spot, but it's not a magnifying glass, it's a weird circle.
Yeah.
So those also work then, or I thought the ones, for example, the ones on the left-hand side haven't been unlocked yet. Is that, am I getting that wrong? No, it's the ones with the coins haven't been unlocked, right?
Correct.
Right,
but
so
it's good that you, it's a great question, actually. So the ones that look like magnifying glasses, you can send any number of workers to those spots. So they are not limited.
Right, cool.
The ones that look like a lens that have that little extra like circle of stuff in it, those are limited. You can only, between the both of us, we can only send 1 worker there.
Okay, yeah.
So like that bottom one where you can add another worker placement spot, it has those 2 spaces, and once those 2 spaces are filled in the round, nobody else can go there. It also puts a lens that is the same shape, so it unlocks a spot that only 1 worker can go to.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So I think one of the last thing I need that's important to mention is that the first worker, so even though you can send multiple workers to these spots, the first worker that goes there is free.
Yeah.
Any worker after that costs 3 coins to go to the same book. And I kind of hate the way that Darwin's Jury Reading does this in 2-player. It's a lot easier in 4-player. Because each lens is separate, but in 2-player, the yellow and the red count as 1 book.
Oh,
okay. So
okay.
if you send a worker to the red one, for me to send a worker to the yellow one, it would cost me 3 coins.
Okay, but green and blue don't do that.
Green and blue are the same. So if you send a worker to the red, I can send a one to the green or blue, no problem. But it's the same way. If you send one to the green, it would cost me 3 coins to go to either the blue or the green.
Oh, I see.
One thing that's nice about this implementation is that it tells you the cost when you try to send a worker there, so you can you'll be reminded.
That is good. So if I've got 4 workers, and then like if I go to red or whatever, then you go to blue, then assuming I want to go to another colored one, I'm going to have to spend money.
Yep.
All right, okay.
That is exactly right.
So and
money
subsequent
is very
workers,
tight, so
subsequent workers are going to be costing 3 still, or is it?
Yep.
Just all right.
Yep. One thing to point out is back on your player board. One of the gold tile rewards is that for the rest of the game, it costs 1 less to send your worker there. So instead of 3, it would cost 2 to send your worker to a place.
Which one's that? Sorry.
The middle one that has the little like stack of workers with the -1 and the back on your player board.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems like it would be a good one to do.
Yeah. So like in general practice, the reduction in worker cost placement and the free wax seals, those are 2 pretty, important ones to get early on because money's so tight. It really helps to have those, especially since like sometimes our stamp rewards can be money and then money's not as bad, but a couple other things. There is a worker placement spot in the top right of the board. You get 3 money for it. It's like right underneath. I don't know if you can see where my hand is.
This one?
It's for whatever's the one that's like just to the right of the wax seals.
Oh yeah.
So you get 3 money, and then you also claim first player for the next round.
Okay.
So that's the way to basically claim first player next round. It's you get 3 money, and next round you get first player.
Okay, yeah.
Hello, darling.
Hey, 𝗶𝗺𝗺. Hi, and hi, Graham.
One other thing I want to point out is that you'll notice above your worker placements there are victory point rewards. But there's also like a silver circle and a gold circle. So like once you have 4 seals on a worker, it'll be below the silver circle.
Oh yeah.
Or the wreath or whatever. And then if you fill out all their wax seals, it'll be underneath the gold.
Yeah.
If you'll notice the top right of each worker placement, there are rewards for sending a worker there that has the silver or the gold.
Oh right, yeah. I see.
So like with the silver, you basically get 1 extra. So basically it's a stronger worker and it can do more. So no matter which placement you go down there, you get 1 extra for going there. For the gold, it's a little bit more complicated for each space. I can explain it, or we can just wait until one of us has that. We can go over what they can do. But it's just basically like with the worker, you can actually pick it up and place it twice. So say you have 4 movement, you could go 2, collect what it got, and then move 2 again. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'm understanding what you're saying about worker with the wax seals. Yeah, I think I get you.
So one other thing I didn't point out, you do have 1 worker that can never be upgraded, but it starts with a purple wax token.
The purple guy, yeah.
And the purple's just a wild.
Okay.
So, and you also start, you'll see in the top right, you'll see another purple, but it's like a diamond. You have 1 of those. That's a one-time use wild seal. So say if you wanted to use it with that guy, he could go to a space that requires 2 of any wax seal. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You also notice too, one of our special slots, the green and the red, you can actually trade in one of those one-time use seals to gain either 7 money or 7 victory points.
Oh yeah. So does that require green and red, that one?
Yes.
Okay.
And if you use your wild seal to go there, you wouldn't be able to trade in your wild seal. So it'd be kind of not worth.
It's interesting.
All right.
It's hard to evaluate really, because it seems like the wild seal could be really good, but the money sounds good as well.
Yeah.
There is a lot going on, that's for sure. But thanks for the explanation. I think I've got the gist.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else before we get going. I don't think so. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Apparently I have to make seal sounds when playing this game.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and select my worker. And
so we're choosing the cards now, right?
Yeah, so you pick one that you want to keep. The rest come to me that I get to choose from.
I like what's this do? Oh, you move your thing to move the ship to where the beagle is located. I don't know what any of this does. I'm going to take this one because it seems good.
Yeah, this is definitely a learning game, and
definitely, yeah.
I'm not going to be playing.
Well, lots of money. So, are these things at the bottom of the cards? Are they your starting bonuses?
No, those are the rewards for completing their wax seal.
For completing them, right? That's right. I forgot about that. No, you did explain. Let's get to the money one.
I don't know. There's so much in this game. It's like you need reminders constantly about. Yeah,
I mean, I know that you talked to me about this and you explained about how the designer didn't want tooltips or whatever. Now that you've explained the game, I'm like, what a maniac.
Yeah.
What an absolute maniac. What's this?
And it's
place up to 4 stamps. Go on.
Go ahead.
I'm just reading my tooltip. I'm reading the tooltip, which I will.
Their explanation for it was like, after a couple of plays, why do you need tooltips anymore? And it's like, well, yeah, that's true, but how about that first couple of games? It's pretty helpful. And even after that, like, it's still nice to just be like, wait, what does that do again? I haven't played this in so long.
Oh, starting objectives, so you get to choose these then.
I'm gonna go with those.
Oh, you get to pick both. Oh, man.
Yeah, so you're basically picking the starting pair. But you get to go first.
I do.
Yeah.
Right, so when do I put these things on there? Not yet, apparently. All right, so God, what am I doing? I don't have any. Okay, let's see what I'd like to do. What I'd like to do is I'd like to get the blue. I'd like to finish a row, basically. So I'm trying to work this out. This would be. I would like a green rectangle or a blue diamond. I can see a blue diamond, but it's really far away. I guess I could walk my little peeps. Let's
we start off with for money, by the way.
Okay. Let's figure out what I can do. I can make my guy walk because I have a guy with a green seal. Let's put him here, make him walk.
Hold on. Before you choose your action, there is something that I forgot to mention that is extremely important.
Okay.
So
at least you did it now and not when you're about to benefit from that rule, because that's what I always do. I teach a game and then I'm like, wait, I just remembered something which I'm about to do, which I didn't explain.
Yep, exactly. So I forgot those seals, the lens that you can place at the bottom, at the very bottom of our placements, where you can put a worker there and then you can put a seal anywhere if you pay for it, or not seal, you put a lens anywhere. God, I gotta get my terminology right.
So it's the two ones at the bottom, right?
Yeah. So if you place a worker there, you get to place one of your 6 lenses anywhere that you can pay for. Lenses. So you start off with 6 lenses, which is basically just a worker placement spot that is limited to 1 worker.
Where are my lenses?
So they're listed at your top right, with your money and your wild wax.
See my money. I'm gonna have to put that back. I've got 6 lenses. So this is a worker placement spot. Is it just for me or for anyone?
So it's for anyone. And when you place it, you get the worker placement spot that round as well. All right. So you get it as though you did it. Yep, exactly. So like say I went to the bottom, went to the place a lens. I purchased the green lens spot for 4. That allows for 2 green wax seals. You can move a worker 3 or move an explorer 3 spaces. I would get to do that immediately. Okay. So going there doesn't cost you anything. It just costs you the cost of opening, of paying for the lens. Right. So it costs you $4 or whatever. Yeah, if I wanted to go there after you, it would cost me 3 because I'm going to a book that there's a worker at already. Plus the 4 to unlock it. So the first person to go there basically locks it out in the first round for anybody else to go there, unless there's some magical way to make money. One other thing too, anytime I go to a lens that you've placed, one of the money I have to, I don't know if it's I pay you a money or from the supply you get a money. You get Monkey 1 coin. Confirms. Okay, we're gonna get money. I don't know if it's from you. Yeah, I think it's from the supply, because I don't think it costs an extra money to go there. From the supply. It's just from the supply. Yep. So yeah, so lenses are extremely powerful, but they cost a lot of money to use, and like I said, money's tight at the beginning. But yeah, so it basically, and it's the same thing with this special book, where it has all these little special location spots. Like there's the one that says perform all actions associated with a locked location, which is pretty nice. It's like putting a lens somewhere without actually putting the lens. Okay. And then the bottom one is you get to place a lens without having to pay the costs, which is really nice. But all right, so yeah, sorry I skipped over that part, but it's extremely important, especially that first round. No worries. I'm going to use my green guy to go to the green place. Wait, I can use the green guy to go anywhere. Because you have the wild token. So oh god, no, I'm not using my wild token. All right, so I'm going to move my explorer twice. So I'm going to go and get this little icon, but that one's already been. Oh no, it hasn't been done. It's the feather one. Yeah, I'll take that one. I'll take that token. I'm taking a token. All right, so I've taken that token. That stays. That means you could get that token, but not until I move. Yeah, so now
Alright.
you've blocked me from it, so I can't get it.
Okay. I'm taking a token. And I've used
Alright,
one of my 4 workers.
Then I'm going to do the lens to place some stamps.
Nice. So this yeah.
One other thing about the stamps, while I'm thinking about it, at the end of the round, the stamps that you've placed, you gain the rewards. Then half rounded up get removed from the board. So like my 3, if that's all I have there,
so
2 of those will get removed from the board. Yeah, so at the end of the round, 2 of those will get removed and placed in the little holding cell next to it.
Half rounded up. So how come you got 3 stamps?
So I used the lens location. So I unlocked the lens for the second level of stamp placement, which allows me to have 3.
You did that immediately.
Yep.
So because you've done that.
Yep.
Oh, because you wanted to place 3. I get you. Can I still go to yellow or red without it being? It's not blocked yet, then.
Because there's no worker there. Yep.
There's no. I'm not paying.
Yep.
Oh, nice. I'm not paying. So, would I be correct in thinking then that I can go to the museum? The museum's the red one, right?
If so, the red one are the wax seals. If you wanted to place your feather that you just collected into the museum, yeah, and that would give you it looks like 5 coins and 2 books.
1, 2, 3. I only see 3 coins because
there's 3 to the right, and then there's the 1 to the vertical as well.
1 to the vertical, that's 4, and then
you get the bonus coin off to the side.
I get a bonus coin. I thought that was just if you completed the row.
No, it's the first one there gets the bonus coin.
Oh.
Completing the row, you get a bonus book.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to do that. So let's go. So it's going to have to be... Oh, wait a minute. I've not got a red... I've foolishly not taken a red worker. But I'll use my purple guy then. To go here. And... do...
Oh, no, that's for getting a wax seal.
Undo.
The spot that
I don't need my purple guy. Well, you know what then? I'm sorry to backtrack, but I think the best thing for me to do would be do that later and take yellow or red. So it's not much. I mean, I would like to do some walking or whatever. So this is for the one you've just done. You are going to walk and boat. So you're doing 3
round.
At the end of the round, you're gonna walk and boat. But how many?
I have the most stamps there.
How many are you going to?
Just 1 of each. When it's just
you're gonna
just
get one of each.
Circle. Yep.
And if I get second place, I'm gonna do one of them.
1 of either. Yep.
And I need to go here to get seals. Seals is quite tempting, to be honest, as well, for upgrading my doodads. Then I could potentially do one of those, but I don't know if I want to do that. And what's the bottom one on the envelopes? Again, sorry, it's going to be a lot of this, but...
No, that's I'm very much prepared for it. Bottom one are the books. So you would basically, for the top reward, you would move 2 books up on that museum reward track. So it's mostly for endgame scoring.
So you have activated the lens, and you've used it when you put it down, but you can also use it again now if you wanted to.
Yes, but I would have to have a worker that has 2 yellow,
which you don't.
Wax seals, which I don't have, and I used my wild worker to unlock. So if I had not done that, I could have actually gone there because I have a wild token, and then I could use the wild worker. So maybe I shouldn't have done that, but
I think
I'm also out of money too. So
I think I'm gonna do something a bit sneaky and send a guy here and maybe pick up a yellow so I can double upgrade one of my workers into a yellow. So I can put 2 on my yellow guy. So if I go here, can I grab a seal? I just get 1 seal, right? When I go here?
Yep.
So I think I'll take a yellow seal and then put it on my yellow thing, and then I've got a double yellow. That makes sense,
now
right?
you could. Yep, and now you'll be able to go to that the spot I unlocked.
Yeah. I'll intern then, I guess. So whenever you go into this one, you just get one seal. Seems pretty good. You've gone to the coin place.
Yep. Because I was broke. I had no money. You blocked me from everywhere I could go. So.
Oh, sorry. Well,
That's okay.
I thought I would like prioritize the the places that were cheap because I'm cheap. What can I say? I'm gonna go blue and send it here to donate my 𝗶𝗶. So I'm just gonna deliver one specimen. Wait, that one, and put it here. And that should give me some coins. 4, 5, who knows?
Hello, darling.
Hi, it's 𝗶𝗶. And then that's me done, I guess. I got all my stuff that I was getting, and that's it. And I've done a bit of research. Oh my god! And
so I think you have to click, yeah.
I'm so loaded. So you're gonna go there.
Yeah. So just do that. So because I cleaned up my first row of stamps, I get the bonus of moving my Explorer 2 spaces.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I think I'm just going to go there.
Oh, you've gone there.
Yeah. Because, yeah.
I'd like to move my Explorer. This is cool, this game. Well, the only thing I can realistically do with my guy... Yeah, I could go here. I could go here. I'd have to pay 3, wouldn't I, to go to the same place as you? I could always go here. Wait, this costs 3. Wait, what? It costs me 3 to go to the lens place you unlocked for some reason.
Yeah, because we have workers on that book.
Oh, I see. I thought they didn't apply to the lenses. No, all right, fair.
They apply to basically the books. It's like I said, one of the weird things about in the 4-player game, each of those books are separated into their separate spots. So, like, if I went to the red, you could still go to the yellow for free in a 4-player game.
Okay, that is fine. So you're going here. 3. I'm going to go to this one, pay my money, I guess. And I want to put some stamps. So I have to select stamps now.
Yep.
I can choose a pile. Okay. Yeah. And we'll put them on here because I'd like to also move. But you could always like beat me on that, I guess. Happening to you.
Since I'm money poor, I have to get money. But now I get to move.
How did you do that?
So I went and grabbed a gold tile. I got the silver tile.
And that gave money.
Bottom right. Yeah, it gives me a tile and 2 money. And I had to place it on a open spot on my board, but I don't get to claim the reward until I actually complete it. So we'll see if I do.
When you complete the tile, that's when you place it down onto.
No, that's when I get the reward. I can place tiles anywhere on my player board as much as I want, but it basically locks it into that spot, and I won't get the reward until I complete that specific tile.
Okay, I see.
My boat one.
What's this? Reptile specimen. All right, so we get both, don't we? I get both.
Yep, because you tied me.
Move my Explorer. I can. Oh, right. Because you moved first. I was hoping to piggyback you, not piggyback you, but actually, I was hoping to hopscotch you what's the word? Leapfrog you. I'm saying every word apart from the one I mean. I was hoping to go past you, but it didn't work that way. Alright, so you're going first this time, so you'll be able to block some stuff.
Yeah.
So it's 5 rounds. Yeah. Seems interesting. A lot of stuff going on, but seems okay. So you are going to your own thing that you did. Makes sense. So you finally got a yellow as well, I suppose. When did you get a yellow, huh? You don't have a yellow.
I used my 2 wild.
Ah, you used your wild work and your wild bod. Hmm.
Yep.
You know what I'd like? I'd like a green. So, should I send my red guy and get myself another green? That seems reasonable. So we're going to send... Well, I don't have a red guy. That's the issue. So I have to keep you doing this. Is that smart? Probably not. Alright. Alright. So...
Do you want me to tell you what I'm doing on my turns? I don't know if it's helpful or not.
Sure. Go for it.
So yeah, I just moved my green guy to explore, move my explorer, and I moved him onto the green lizard research spot.
I'll tell you what I'd like to do next. I'd like to place down a lens, but I don't have enough money, so I guess I'm going to take first player. So that one's blocked. I can't go there. But I'll send the blue one, I guess. Over here, get some money. Do I want to do that, or would I rather get only one of these? Because it's a little bit less money, but going first is quite nice as well. Yeah, that's fine. I'll go first. That's fine. It's kind of helpful.
So I'm going to the museum and turning in the 2 research spots that I found.
Very good. Alright, I have spotted something interesting. I'm going to play down a lens. That's any... I can go there. Oh, I'm not blocked from going there. What I wanted to do is play down a lens. And I wanted to do this one. And I didn't technically need the green thing to do it yet. Maybe my explorer. I'm gonna go here because I like the look of this. And then photo. What's the photo part?
So that means you get to complete one of your tiles.
Oh yeah, that's why I did that, because I wanted to play a lens and have the 2 greens. Yeah. So this one. Okay, options. All right. So some of them require you to have money to place it down. I think I'd like this being cheaper. That seems good. For block spaces, yeah. Seems decent to me.
The gold one that costs 5 gives you a worker that has no wax seals with it. So it's very helpful, but very expensive.
I have blue diamonds. Blue diamonds is alright. It's also good because it's a reptile, and I kind of wanted a reptile thing. Empty stamp stack.
Sorry, I'm thinking right now, trying to decide which...
That is allowed?
Which spot I want to unlock. Oh, I guess with the special diary, you can unlock any of them, which is kind of nice.
Special diary?
That's the ones with like the tent and the crossed out lens and the photo with the photo check mark. I thought you had to do those in order, but I guess not. All right, I'm just going to do what I was going to do.
Yeah, more seals.
You
even unlock the unlock lens action and unlock another lens. All right, monkey in it. Let's calm ourselves down a bit, okay? I don't understand anything. I barely understand what's going on. Hey, somebody's put a little house here. Man.
Oh yeah, I put my 10th there. Yeah.
I forgot what 10th.
So if you want to put a 10th there, which you've already gone past it, so you can't.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Don't care about
What
10s.
else do I want? Oh, I need a red. That's right. Red. The green or with the blue.
Second. That is a rep, so yeah.
Okay. All right. So I just placed a lens on the red, open red spot, and gained 2 wax seals.
I could go walkies. I could go here. What does the tent thing do? Does it give you it costs you money to play a tent? Is that right? Does it cost you money to play a tent?
Sorry, I was refilling my water. So it depends on the spot. So the one that you're closest to with your Explorer that has the wax seal for free. Yeah. You see that? Do you see that one? The first tent costs 1 coin to put there. If you put it first, then you would have to pay 1. But then if I wanted to go there, it would cost me 2 coins.
Right.
So there's a couple tent spaces where the first one is free, but a lot of them have a cost to place them down.
So they do generally cost money.
Yeah. And then, like, for me, I've already placed a tent, but my next tent that I place gives me a reward of 2 money, which is pretty nice. All right, I'm going to get some water, hopefully.
All right, no worries. Can go this way. Salita, we can go this way or this way. I'm going to go here. Get some mahoney.
All right, where's my good walk to? Well, we have one option. So I'm going to take a gold tile, and I don't know which one I'm going to take here.
Okay.
Let me. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this one. I'll just put it there. Oh, moves 1.
1 empty stamp stack, so that's our next. Oh, we get a thing star. We're second. Okay, so what do we want to move our little feet or what? We could go and get a free seal. So a free, no, actually, yeah, a free seal. Do we want a free seal? Yeah. Hang on, are we falling behind the boat? We are falling behind the boat a bit, to be honest. Maybe we should move the boat a bit, to be honest. Catch up a bit. Haven't moved the boat much, have we? Alright. They're getting away! I think we need to move the boat a bit. This. Wait, no. I want to move 2. Haha. Better. Beagle's getting away, guys. So this one lets you get 2 seals, does it? Which is the thing which lets you, this makes it cheaper. That's what we need. We need to empty out our stamps for that. So we'll probably go here, empty out some stamps, and then we'll have completed that, and then we can make this free. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah, it's somewhat impenetrable, I'd say. Yeah, iconography and so on. Don't know if reject's still there. I came into this life as a reject. Let's see. So we wanted to play some stamps. So we use this guy, go here, go here. Did we just pay 3 money for that? Let's see. I think I paid 3 money for that. 2. Oh yeah, because I got my discount now. Sweet. Alright, that's alright. And then we're gonna lay down some stampery dues. So 1 from here. And then probably this. Place the stamps. This we can't ignore this. So we'll go here. Here. No, can I not split them?
No. So the only way you can split them is if you send a worker that has the gold. So that all their wax seals are filled up.
Oh, right, okay. Okay, that's fine.
You get to split which stacks you choose from, but you don't get to split when you place them.
I don't want points that badly. Okay. Come on. Put them all here then. We don't want points, but I'm not that thirsty for points. Move my explorer. Yeah, I forgot about that part. So what does the next camp do? Sorry, so it means that you get seal for free, do you? Or...
Yep. It costs you 1 coin, but you get seal for free to place the tent. Yeah.
Okay. Place a tent. So where's my tents? One of these. Oh, right. So the first one gets just nothing, but
yep.
Place a tent. Oh, I've got to do that. It's okay. I don't have a choice of tent because it just goes top to bottom. Select a wax seal that I want, so I can take any one. Nice. Install this. Also get a blue one.
And then you completed another gold tile.
Sorry?
You complete another objective tile, so.
Yeah. Gonna do this. There are no costs to do these. I think that's what that means. So these don't cost me money anymore? That seems... I think I'm doing that wrong. So the objective tile I just got, the silver one, what's it do?
It means... So that means that taking wax seals from the board doesn't cost you anything. It still costs to place them. You still have the placement cost of them.
But taking them from here...
you can take them from the bottom row for free. So, yeah, it's really strong.
Right,
so I sent my guy... I sent my guy to take a picture of the bird from the board, which completed one of my objective tiles, which allows me to claim any species spot from the board that my explorer is on. So I'm taking one of the feet guys, which then allows me to claim another objective tile.
Brilliant.
So I just basically got 2 objective tiles there.
So the green, that's exploring. How much money do we have? Not much. Let's send purple here. And we'll do this. Get some mahoney. You whooping my ass on the museum. What's this? Can't do that in turn.
Alright, I'm gonna claim another tile. I'm gonna claim this silver one and place it in the free wax seals spot.
Okay. Do some walking, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna get some wax seals now. All right,
Okay.
end of round. Rewards.
Over here, I guess. Move the boat. Oh, here. I place a tent for free. That seems good. Gives us money. And get a photo. Don't know what a photo is. Select an
It's
objective.
the tiles, the objective tiles, yeah.
I get to take one.
Yep.
Oh, nice. 2 green seals and 1 green specimen. I almost have that. 1 green, 1 yellow, 3 lenses. What? I guess this one. Put it to the side for now.
Oops, wait. Do that. Forgot to get to move them too.
So these I'm trying to fulfill as well. Have I not fulfilled this one? No, I need another blue for this one. And then I'll have done it. I wasn't particularly trying to do these, but they're going well, I'd say. Need a green, 2 yellows, and a blue. 2 greens, 2 yellows, 2 blues. Need a bunch of stuff. But all yellows and blues, apparently. So that spot that you have made for the red seal, does it allow you to take 2 seals?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Why am I not doing that?
So I kind of just did a lot just then.
Okay.
So I completed a bunch of objective tiles. Basically, I've unlocked a 5th worker that doesn't have any seals.
All right.
I probably should have explained all that, but
Fine.
yeah. So I have 5 workers now.
You gained 15 victory points with the HMS Beagle. Why did you gain 15 victory points?
Why did I gain 15?
For the Beagle.
So so the rewards, that was 3 for every completed objective tile.
Right, okay.
And I had 1, 2, I had 5.
That's fine, yeah. Very good. Alright, so doing something. I'd like more seals, but my only way to do that is to go here. I have to spend a couple of purplies. Grab some seals. I have some money, so I kind of look like a... What do I want first? Maybe blue?
All right, I'm going to send in my bonus worker to get 3 coins and first player for next round.
Okay. Very nice. Might as well, yeah. What's the next thing we're trying to do with the Beagle? There's so many things going on. Each yellow wax seal, huh? Okay. I kind of want another yellow wax seal anyway, because of this. So... Oh, man. Kind of difficult because it's you can't really have all the different things. This now I'm regretting not ever picking up a red. but I might pick one up at some point. All right, so I think I'm gonna spend a rando one to go here as well. Pick another yellow. We've got a fancy worker now. Nice. Do we not complete one of these things?
I'm gonna unlock the second level blue location.
Second level blue location.
Yeah, so I get to move my boat 3, but I'm only gonna move 2.
Have I not completed this one, which requires 4 yellows, 1 green, 1 blue? One of my people cards. I thought I'd done it.
So I don't think I explained this. Yeah, I wish I would have been paying attention. It's not your total wax seals. So if you look at my board, I don't know if there's little arrows above like where your name is. You can look at my board.
It's the one which starts with the yellow.
For that's yeah. So you have a collection of those wax seals, but you'll notice your one that starts with a yellow. It requires 3 yellow, 1 green, and 1 blue on that one specific worker.
All right, that's fine.
So one worker has to have those 3. It can still be done, yeah.
It can still be done. They can all still be done, probably.
Yeah,
they can all still be done.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my fault. I apologize.
They can also be done if the game wasn't ending soon. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it could still be done. You'd be surprised how easy it can be at the later game to get some of that stuff.
Send you over here, I guess. Moving the boat. Go over here. Why is this one a funny color? I'm not sure what this one does. What does it do, the one with the anchor underneath?
Oh, that's the spot that the brown boat will move to each round.
Oh, I don't care.
So at the end of the round, it'll go to that very last spot. That's where it'll go.
Yeah.
Now what do I want to do?
So does that count as the blue-green book has now got somebody on it?
Yes. So if I wanted to send somebody to that book, it would cost me 2 coins.
Okay.
Because I've completed the gold tile that makes it cheaper. But
and this book down here, that's its own book as well, is it? The third book is also a separate book.
Yeah.
Okay. Copying me again, huh? Is that how it is?
So I'm actually going to complete one of my guys.
Okay.
So I get to put a worker on I get to put an explorer on that final island, even though my boat isn't there. Oh, and I got to figure out where I'm going to place this last one. I'm going to get him done.
One worker left.
You get to place 4. So fancy.
Why 4 stamps?
Because your worker is a fancy worker. It's underneath the silver one.
Oh, it's a fancy worker. Oh my gosh.
So you get to place 4 stamps instead of 3.
Okay. Be my ship. Only 1. What? Move it 1.
You can move it 2.
But why do I move it at all? Oh, because I did finish my stamps, yeah. So I'm currently here. I'll just move 2.
So the spot that I'm on gives you 4 coins if you wanted to go there.
Oh.
It's like here's one of the things that so click the board. Click the board.
Yeah, but if I click it, I'm going to go there.
Oh, that's right. Okay, just click anywhere but those spaces.
Yeah, I'm clicking.
And it removes the icons so you can see what's behind them.
That's all right. Yeah, that's not.
So it's helpful, but it doesn't say that anywhere. So it's kind of.
So if I go to this port, it's going to give me one. It's going to cost. Wait, it's going to give me a point, but it's going to cost me a coin.
And it also allows you to place 3 more stamps.
Oh, if I pay
and
3.
by placing that tent, you also get the option of moving an Explorer 1 or your boat 2.
Okay, so it costs me money though, right? I have only
Yeah, it
got
costs
2
you
money.
1 coin.
But I can't do the... Oh, I'll just go here anyway, screw it. Place the tent on the board. Yeah, go for it. And then that does a bunch of stuff because it was this tent, which lets me to walk. So I get to do the this part, even though I don't have the money. I can't do it because I don't have the money.
What do you mean? What part?
Well, there's a second part. I placed the tent.
Yep.
Oh no! Look! I get both of those things with one tent. Right? Okay. Ignore me.
So you get 1 victory point, and you get to place 3 stamps.
That's
and
really good, actually. That's a good place to be.
Because you place that tent, you also get to either move a worker or Explorer 1 or a boat 2.
I'm with you.
And by cleaning out your stamps, you get to place a wax seal for a 2 coin discount. So yeah, that was a big combo play you just had.
Oh my god, a combo. Where am I going to put these guys? I can't place any more stampies. I've run out of stamps.
Oh, so once you've got 3, right? You got 3 there, right?
I've got 2.
Oh, so then the bottom left, you see that bottom left of where the stamps are? Like where you place your stamps?
Oh.
There's like spare stamps. So like so look where you're going to place your stamps.
I'm gonna Oh right.
No, not take them from it, place them.
Yeah.
So to the bottom left of that, you see there's the 5 and the 10. So that's where you draw your stamps from.
Right.
So
thank you.
Your first 12 stamps like give you bonuses. After that, it's just you're reusing stamps, so they're not as helpful.
And I'm considering taking this. This would give me 2 book bumps. That seems reasonable. Don't know if that's smart. Maybe it's better to just win this outright, but so now I can I'm so confused. I can walk forward, or I can have 2 boat movements, and I can get a seal for less price. I'll have a seal. Select a seal. I mean, I'm not paying for them anyway, so I kind of want a red. But if I take a red, I then can't do any of this. That's kind of an issue.
Well, it just means that you won't get the bonus they give you. And, your bonuses are fine. If you were playing for them, it might help, but...
Yeah, I'll play for them because it seems like fun. So let's get a green or a blue. I'll take a green. Alright, so we can either move forward 1 with our feet, or we can move forward 1 with the boat. I think move forward 2 with the boat even.
You have 2 explorers, so you get to choose between either one of those 2.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Alright.
So is that one explorer that can get you 5 coins, or...
You've got an explorer over here.
Yes, that was the reward for one of my workers for completing it.
That's neat. I want to move my guy.
If you move your boat 2, you also get a worker or explorer over there. So.
Oh. So that's once I'm over here, it unlocks anyway.
Once you cross that ribbon.
Right. Cool. Okay. I have some mahoney. I'm quite happy with that. That was a mega turn. Oh my gosh.
It was.
It's quite fun. I think it would still be easier to learn in person, but I think we got there now, more or less.
I do this.
Then it's the whole other question of how to play this game well, because it's quite complicated, but I like it. It's fun.
All right, so I grabbed an objective tile and completed it, and I get to place a wax seal, a wild wax seal for free on one of my workers.
Okay.
Place it on that guy, and then I get to place my last worker because I've got 5.
Oh, you've got purple.
Yeah, I could do another wax. Could, huh? Do that. Does that get me? Yeah, I guess that gets me more points at the end game. It gets me more money now. Oh, I don't have 2 yellow. Wait. Undo that. I don't want that. Then this is the one I wanted. Grab the wrong tile. All right.
So get some points for the yellow. Okay.
So I get to move my
quite
boat
a lot of
one.
points for the yellow axials.
And my guy one.
Feathers.
Do I take that or do I take that?
Oh, you know what? Looking at the last reward, feathers. There's a bunch of feathers on the last island, which I didn't pay any attention to. I've only just looked at that now. On the last island, it's feathers. It cares about feathers.
All right, I'll take the feather then.
No,
give me the extra points.
Not yet.
But it opens up that pickaxe for you. So,
and
another feather too.
Yeah.
So I thought about blocking you from the pickaxe, but I was like, eh.
Blocking me for. Wait, if I'm moving my boat first, it doesn't change my availability of worker, but I can't move on that one. Alright, move you and get a pickaxe. And then we will move the boat. Take a photo first. Take a nice photo. What's this do? Blues, 2 blue specimens.
I don't think you get to take a photo. I think you completed one. I think that's what that means.
Oh. Select an objective. No, I get to take a... Oh no, I've completed one. You're right.
No, you completed the gold one.
Where's this going to go? I don't know what any of this means. Oh, select a previously owned tent and perform the associated actions again for free. Oh, that's not bad. That I like that. Let's do that. Because one of our tents was good, wasn't it?
There's also that free wax seal one, which wouldn't be too terrible for you, because then you could complete
a free wax seal, or take a photo and get some money, get a point, and place 3 dobbers.
Oh wait, you can't place a blue there. Never mind. I was going to say you could take that tent that gives you the free wax seal, but there's no blue wax seals that would allow you to complete your worker that needs that.
I'll do this one again, I think. Stamps. We have stamps.
So yeah, take them all from the
take them from the bottom.
Well, you've gone stamp crazy.
I've gone completely stamp crazy. Turn, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of points that time.
Yeah,
from Beagle. From the Beagly Beagle. Can't believe you took a blinking feather. Thanks for testing for science. Yeah, I'm testing for science. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest.
I think I want to do that. I have the money for it, so let's do it.
Hang on. I probably want to get rid of this part. There we go. Nice. If we need the icons, we'll bring that back.
Or do I want the money?
So we'd like feathers if possible. There was a feather here. You're visually looking. Sometimes you can look at a board game and you'd be like, I know what's going on with this. With this, I just took one look at it and I was like, nope.
Yeah,
I don't understand anything.
Overwhelming.
It's a lot.
Which is, I mean, it's once you've played a couple games of it, it all just makes sense and it's very easily readable. It's just all icons, so it's just you have to learn a million different icons, and once you do, it all kind of falls into place pretty easily. But yeah, learning it, it's a rough one for sure.
Yeah, there was a bit of a feel of Arnak with the track, with the little iconography and the way you move up the tracks. But I think there's more choices to be made, I think, in terms of what you're going to do on the tracks and stuff. How did you just move 8 spaces?
So I just went to the wax seals, got 2 wax seals, completed one of my workers, And his reward is that the boat gets to move up to where the Darwin space is.
The hell? Alright. So I would like to do something good. Suppose we're gonna have to go here. But I would prefer to do something like this first. Let's do you first. And move my ship over here. Ah, I got a new guy. Hey,
All right.
Same.
I'm gonna do this. Gain.
Yeah, this is my learning game. It's been well explained, so thanks, Reject.
Yeah, I hope I've done a good job.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to do.
Been incredibly patient.
Yeah, sure, why not?
What to do now? I guess I do kind of want to finish off this one of these people. Just because I want to see what it's like to finish off a person, so I'm gonna get this one, send it here, and get a seal. Grab a bluey, and that way I finished off a bod. Hooray for me! I'm so clever. Fulfill that one. Assign the crew card to a worker. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously this one. What's one? It's not like. I guess that's it. We got some money. No, we got. I don't know what we got, but we got something. Yeah. Objective.
You got
complete.
You got wild tokens, and what else did you get?
Wait, and 3 points. Why is this one flipped back over again now?
So you can't claim that one now.
Yeah, but
you've already claimed it, so you can't claim it again.
Right, so I hovered it and it showed.
Yeah.
Overall, I'd say that the implementation is pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. I think they did a really phenomenal job.
I think they've done well.
I think the tooltips could be a little bit better, but I think it's very readable, and I think they've made some good changes to it that I appreciate. So
you've stolen my strategy, cheeky. I'm gonna go using my spot as well, man. I'm gonna need a feather. I'm gonna need a feather as well. I need a feather. All right, give me a feather. Feather. Actually, let's not do that. Let's go over here. Do some donation. Wait, I've got the money to donate twice, have I not?
Yeah, but you've only got one space to.
Oh no! I've only got one thing to donate. One space to donate.
Yeah, the pickaxe one.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess I get another thing then. Or I guess I'll do this. Get another goodie. 2 goodies.
All right, well, I'm going to turn in.
Yeah.
One of the ones that you were going to turn in. Ha 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 ha.
Aw.
Because I'm a jerk. And I'll turn in my second one as well.
My strategy. A lot of points though for the pickaxe.
Yeah. And if you complete that row, we both get a bonus because it's a completed row. Whereas if you don't complete it, we don't get the bonus for it, and I can't complete it, so.
Yeah, but you've got more books than me, so I don't want to complete it.
Yeah, it's, I think, accurate.
Select a work. Oh, yeah. Where are you going, buddy? Fine.
I mean, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that puts you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That much you up to 9. Yeah.
Not so bad, I guess.
Yeah. Keeps pace with me at least. All right, so my last turn, I could turn in that, which is okay. I do get an extra there, but is that worth?
Stolen all the feathers. Unbelievable.
That's worth 2, and that's worth 1 anyways. Yeah, I'll
You
just
have
do that
3, man.
I'm just completing. Oh, I didn't complete it? Oh, because I don't have an... Ugh, wait, hold on. Why do I do that every time? I try to claim an objective tile, and I always claim the wrong one, assuming I have everything for it. But... All right. I just claimed the last objective tile from my board, and then you get to do all your stamps.
Oh,
you're stamp crazy.
I am stamp crazy. Gonna move my boat because that part's easy. I'm so far behind. $3 and... Oh, is that book? I'll take some book tokens.
Yeah, it's 2 books. That's really helpful. Now we're tied in the books.
Walk my little feet along a bit. Who's going to walk?
If you... I guess there's that one guy who can claim a objective tile and 4 victory points on the second island.
Oh yeah, that's good. So, like, the guy that is on the leftmost island is currently on, well, nothing. But do you get, if I was to move him onto 4 victory points, then would that just give me the as a one time?
Yep.
Or is it just the highest one that you've been to?
Nope, it gives it 1 time.
All right, okay. Select. Pick one of these. Have at least 20 points, do I?
Oh, you can do the pickaxe and the bird one. Yep.
Ah, have at least 1 pickaxe, 1 bird. I can do that immediately.
Yep.
2 yellows. I don't have 2 yellow specimens. All right, we'll do this one. Don't have. Yeah, seems good. Place it on my board. Okay, sweet. So I can just get points with this, right?
So the 3 silver ones you have available. One is you claim a specimen from any island, and you get 1 victory point. It's okay. The one next to it, you get an extra. You get 1 added to your book multiplier at the end of the game. So currently you're at 10, so it would move it up to 11, and you would also get an additional 2 victory points at the end of the game. The far right one just gives you 5 victory points. If you had the gold objective tile underneath it, you would get an additional 4. But I would say probably the book's probably the best one for you because it gives you an additional multiplier.
Oh, wait. Pink tortoise. That is not available. Yeah, it is. Pink reptile. Pink reptile, not bad though, right?
Well, yeah, but this is the end of the round, end of the game. So.
Oh, is it?
You wouldn't be able to. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to turn in anything for it. So.
Oh.
So I'm saying the book one's probably the best one.
All right. You think the book one's the best because it's not going to get me up to. Oh, but I haven't done my other stamp yet. So okay, I'll take your word for it. Select an objective. Select an objective. Okay. Oh yeah. Because of that, I'm going to get... Oh wait. Oh, I didn't get to 11. I should have just taken the 5 points.
No, it just adds 1. It doesn't move your book 1. It adds 1 to your multiplier.
Oh. Oh, right, I see. Okay. Oh, GG.
Yeah, GG's. I honestly thought you had that one. I think it's just because I completed so many gold tiles on my board that those points added up at the end.
Okay. That's good. I had fun.
Yeah, hopefully I explained it okay, and hopefully it kind of made sense.
You explained it really well. What does everybody think? Your chat? Did you enjoy the game? I think this would be right up the street of quite a lot of people. Have you played this one, Gunnar? I think Gunnar would like this. But it was fun. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, so I'm hopeful we can get a 4-player at some point because I've never played Darwin's Journey 4-player, and I'm very interested in seeing how that differs. Because like, I think the way it works then is like the museum doesn't have any tiles placed in it at all. So the only tiles that go there are the ones that are placed from people exploring and collecting them.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, yeah, thanks.
Great.
We'll have to
Yep, thank you. I'm gonna pop
do
off
this
now
again
because I gotta get
sometime.
some breakfast.
Yeah, definitely. It's way past your breakfast time. All right, cheers.
Yeah.
Thanks for
the
that.
games.
Yeah, cheers. See you later.
See ya.
Hey, that was good. Good stuff. All right, thanks for Jake for the teach and the game. It was good. I think we got the general idea of how that works, more or less. I think that's the kind of one where I would be good to have like a little bit of help again with the second game. But then once we get on the go, I think we'll understand what's going on. Because I realised the movement of the Darwin's boat or whatever it's called, the Beagle. That's where the sort of end of round, you know, the wingspan type end of round objectives are. That was explained, but I'll be destroying you very soon. This is the fastest I'll ever be because now I'm going to be thinking more. For this game, I wasn't really thinking, and I was still slow. It was good though. I liked it. I hope you enjoy it. It's pretty fun. All right. I need the bathroom, so get the penguins back up. If you haven't had your burb of the day, make sure you get your burb of the day. And we'll have a parachute drop, and I'll be right back. Be back shortly. $92? Gee whiz, that's a lot. Well done. Heroic Logic has a 𝗲𝗿𝗄 in the aviary. The 𝗲𝗿𝗄's beak always curves to the right, so the shape may aid it in foraging under the rocks. Oh my gosh. You now have 2 birds in your aviary. Nice. Congratulations. So I've got some icons on my desktop that I thought maybe we would put there and maybe we could play those games today. We have Root, which I don't know how to play. Dominion, which I played before. Everdell, and Quilts and Cats of Calico. So we could potentially play one of those games at some point. Doesn't have to be right now. We could also play maybe 𝗃𝗵𝘁 or 𝗶𝗵𝘁 if anyone wants to play one of those games. So, seems like everyone's busy, but that's cool. We can have a little game of Dominion because that'll give us a break from learning new games for a moment. So we'll have a game of Dominion. So this game I have played before. Yeah, I can play a game, so it's going to, oh, okay. Oh, what would you like to play then? Doesn't have to be theirs, but this is just an idea. We can probably chill with Dominion, up to you. So it depends what you fancy. We could play 𝗃𝗵𝘁, we could play Wingspan, we could play something else. I'm having a break from Ark right now. On Spirit Island. I can play Spirit Island if you want. Let's get Spirit Island open. Let's get golf when you need them. Today is Tuesday. Might be available tomorrow for Spirit Island. We need to practice so that we don't screw it up too much. Alright, this is one game which I've not set up actually. I mean, more or less, but stand by. But I have trained a bit with this. Good Golf was kind enough to train me up on how to play this a bit. Okay, so to go to options. That seems alright. Yep. Okay, cool. So sure, and sure, this is fine. We don't want zooming. Power progression. We don't want power progression. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's do this. Bit of Spirit Island. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but we're going to play River Surges and try and put some of what we learned into place with our training game, what we had with Good Golf. So, actually got some helpful sort of tutorializing going on. I'm going to try and make a game, create a game. Alright, so I want to be this one. Let's put this, I don't know. What are players? What am I doing? Okay. So it's yellow, red. Oh, we've got a joiner. I guess we get rid of one of these. Get rid of that one. We get rid of the board. Get out of here. Okay. So 𝗶𝗵𝘁 and Ghana. Yeah, That's probably better. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's see. One thing I need to actually change. Getting an echo on Discord. Okay, cool. Right, so you've managed to get yourself in. Settings, that's fine. Play options. These are the things that make it easier. We don't need that. What do you think we should have? Should we have some kind of thingy? Or what do you reckon? Oh, somebody's joined Discord.
Hey.
Hello. Getting weird sound effects.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Bit of an echo. I think there might be a problem with the how I set up. That's fine. That's fine. Should be fine. I don't see why, but
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. How's it sounding, chat? Is it all right? Gunnar? Don't know, but I've got the right thing. What does all this do? What does all this do anyway? Don't even know.
So that's an adversary?
Let's just play bog standard. It's another learning game, really.
Sure.
So bog standard. You are playing. I don't know which spirit you are, but I'm sure you can explain.
Just grabbing a call, but yeah, feel free to crack on.
No worries. Okay. Getting some weird sounds. I'm gonna speaks. I don't know why it's a bit like a weird sound. But...
Oh, cool. That's fine. I mean, it would just be same.
Just mute the Discord for the second. Actually, no, I'll mute kind of in Discord. And then mute here. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, I guess we'll start. Well, they just need to press ready. So, we've learned a little bit about the opener for this, I want to say hero. This particular spirit. We learned that it's pretty good to start with 2 presents for the first move. So we'll go with that. I did mute Gunnar. Just see if they can unmute them. Are you hello? Are you back? See what we hear. Alright, so growing in power. So what we've learned from last time we played this with Cook-Off, which was off stream by the way, is that a good opener, generally speaking, is to do this. No, not that one. So place 2 presents for a good starting move. And we're gonna want lots of sacred sites. So we want to expand to wetlands in general. So we can add a presence. And from the bottom track here is what we want generally. I guess we're going to spread this way, so that we have sacred sites in lots of places. I don't know if that's a bad idea, but go this way. Is that bad? Maybe I could go this way. That might be better. Maybe I should focus on this island more. But it seems like that's quite good. It's central and everything, but we'll see when Gunnar returns what they think would be better. Look, basically, a couple of options.
Hey, sorry about that.
No worries. So basically, I'm considering I'm following a kind of growth whereby I'm thinking I want to place 2 presents for my first growth action, and I can either do it like so in these 2 conveniently placed wetlands, which are here and here, or I could go up towards D1. So I could come to D1, or I could go across to G2.
So I think my G2, I don't think we can do too much about that because it's going to build now, and then it's going to ravage. So it's going to be a little bit built up when it ravages, because it's going to ravage for a city plus a town plus a invader. So it's going to ravage for 6.
Okay.
So what we might be best off doing is just leaving that for now and concentrating on just the other bits, I reckon. So I'm going to take care of my G4.
Okay.
Once they build, I'm going to sort that out, and then so your D1 has got a couple of hardening in a minute, so it might be nice to try and get something sorted there for when it ravages next turn.
Okay. In that case, I'll build towards D1, and I'll...
Yeah, seems good.
Right, so we'll put a presence here. That one is not a sacred site. And then, oops, mistakes are made. Put that one there. And then the next one can go over here. That one is a sacred site. All right, cool. So now we have to play a couple of hands. We have to play a couple of cards. So pretty much we can. Well, we could play this one, but we'll play Wash Away River's Bounty, I think. I'll just activate this. Seems good. So let's have a look at this. Push away. Push some stuff around. So if we push stuff around, we can avoid a build in the wetlands. That seems good. So all these places are building. So basically 2 wetlands for me. 2 wetlands for you as well. So a lot of things happening. We're going to try and do what we can about that. Massive flooding is going to, again, push some stuff around. So we generally want to push stuff towards the coast, if possible. We don't have any fast speed things, unfortunately. So that means they are going to be doing their building before we can get to do anything. Which is unfortunate. Alright, some good old fear there. Nice.
Yep.
So tell us
And
a bit
also
about...
one of my innate. Go on, go ahead.
Yeah, so what's your spirit do then?
So my spirit's bringers of dreams and nightmares.
Oh,
So it's all about
scary.
fear. Yeah. Basically, I can't use any of my powers to destroy invaders.
Okay.
anytime I have a power that would deal damage or like destroy. So it deals damage still, but if something would be destroyed, instead of it being destroyed, it's pushed, whatever the invader is. And then we generate extra fear from it. So for every town I destroy, I get an extra fear. And for every city I destroy, I get extra 2 fear.
Nice. That's cool.
So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So they explored into mountains.
Yeah. They're going to build into mountains. So.
Yes.
So, ideally, we want to push people out of mountains because there's nothing we can do about the build at that point. So we want to push people out of the mountains and inland generally. So I could push a guy out of D8, get them back to where they should be, potentially. So I have Wash Away, River's Bounty. Now Wash Away can push up to 3 things, which could prevent a Ravage. So I could maybe push from D1 into D2. Or, I mean, I don't know what exactly. I mean, D3 is kind of a problem as well, to be honest. We definitely want to be gathering Dahan, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of why I pushed them towards. I pushed a couple of Dahan from my G7 into your D3. So you've got some there.
Let's start with that then. Where do you think would be a good place to gather Dahan currently?
I think just kind of in the center, really. In between the kind of the 2 boards, so you can push them around as you need them. So like in your like D5 is quite central. Excuse me, and my G5.
Okay.
But also they're quite nice in your D1 as well, because your D1 stretches all the way back to D8.
That is very true.
Just like 4 things, so they're quite nice to have them there as well.
Alright, tell you what, we'll gather. I'm trying to think. I guess we'll gather some into D1. I don't know what I'm doing really. We'll gather some into there. Get an extra one. Then we can push some people around. So, we could go ahead and push some people into. So it's push people from one land into from one target land. So we could potentially push some people out of D3 and into like D2 or something, so it doesn't ravage.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, but because they got the Dahan in, you might want to leave like one of the invaders.
Leave
just one of those
one
behind.
explorer perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, explorer, because it'll die in the ravage.
So I can push one bod. I guess I'm going to push the bod out of D5 because that's going to become a problem.
Sure. Yeah, that prevents the build. Yeah, that's nice.
So I guess I'll do that one there.
Sure.
Shooting that way. And D8's also going to build.
Yep.
D8 is because D8's so far away from the coast. It's kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna push that one. Yeah, just back onto the coast. Might be a bad move, but I have things I can do on the coast, but D8 is not coastal, and therefore it's a bit more annoying to deal with later.
Sure.
Alright, so growth. We are going to do the same thing again. Place 2 presents on the bottom track. Alright, so we could make D2 a sacred site potentially. I'm not sure how important it is, sacred sites, but I think I should definitely put something in G4 this time.
So your sacred sites, they become wetlands, which is quite nice.
Sacred sites become wetlands, is that right? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, for you, yeah, it should say on your spirit board somewhere.
No, your your single presence in wetlands counter sacred sites, is what it says.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, beg your pardon.
So they don't become wetlands.
Yes.
if I put a single in a wetlands, it becomes a sacred site. I'm thinking of doing D2 and G4, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Might not be. Try it.
No, that's fine. I'm going to defend G4. So at the minute we've got.
Oh, great. That's really good. That's good. I'm going to put it on here. And that does mean I get to reclaim a card. So we've learned a bit about how this works from Google, which is helpful. So we're going to get 3 card plays this turn. And we're going to get to reclaim a card. So... in theory... Did we not get to reclaim a card? Oh, it's here. So... reclaiming probably River's Bounty again, because otherwise we can't play all 3. Nice. So this is a bit of a standard opening. I didn't realize there was that kind of standard openings or like openings that considered to be good, but it makes sense. Now the question is, what are we going to do with all of this? 𝗶𝗵𝘁. Would that benefit you to be able to gain an energy per power card played this turn? Depends how many you're playing.
I'm going to play 2. But yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything else, you just want to use elements, that'd be great. But if not, you can maybe hold it.
Okay. I will do that on you then. I don't think I've got any strong feelings on that.
Cool.
I've got 2 plus this turn. We'll just do the best we can. I don't know how much I'm going to actually be able to deal with, but we'll see. So I'm done playing cards. Okay. I think I'm done playing cards. I still have fast things to do, but I think it just wants to know what cards I'm locking in. Alright, so speeds. So 𝗶𝗵𝘁 for you, give you some energy.
Thanks.
So targets your... Wait, where are you? Where have you gone? Over here. Have some energy. And flash floods. So we can do 2 damage to a land. So you said that you're going to defend in G4.
So G4 is... yeah, sorted.
Alright, so we have a lot of Dahan over here in this D1. How many are going to actually survive?
So at the moment there's 3 explorers plus a town, which is 5 damage. So what's going to happen there at the moment is 2 Dahan are going to die and 1 Dahan's going to get damaged, and then they're going to fight back and get everything, but the land will be blighted and your presence will be destroyed there.
It's going to get a bit... something is going to get a bit wrecked. So we have basically 2 damage on a coastal land. So we have the choice between D1, D3. Any particular reason to go for one over the other, would you say?
So if you do it in D1, nothing will happen basically. It will save a Dahan's life, but the land will still blight, your presence will still get destroyed, and everything will be cleared out of there. But it will mean that 1 more Dahan survives. If you do it in D3,
okay.
If you do it in D3, then the land won't blight, your presence won't get destroyed, none of the Dahan will die, and it will probably be an overall better time.
Alright, well, let's do it on and kill the town then, I guess.
Sounds good.
Take that, townie. And we even got a fear. Nice. And then I've got my massive flooding to do later. Yeah, I did play the, was it lightning, or I played one of the spirits that does damage, and that is a bit more, it's a little bit more straightforward in how it plays, I think, because you're actually damaging things rather than just pushing them around or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think if you don't really understand how the game works, then blowing things up makes more sense than just moving them around.
Indeed.
But this is a good spirit to learn how your innate is important, because if you don't do your innate on this on this spirit, if you don't do your innate, you're literally doing almost nothing. It feels like. Hooray! Each player removes one. Oh, nice! A city or whatever. So from where I've got a sacred site, I can't remove a town, but I can remove in D1. I can remove a town, not a city. Sorry, or. No, not G3. Let's do D1, I guess.
So if you were to do D1,
yeah,
it would save a Dahan, which could be worth it, to be fair. Yeah, and that's probably the best bet.
Would you prefer G4?
I'm just basically thinking if G4 is fine, because we want to get the fear generation of the Dahan fighting back is what we're losing out from if we remove the town that's going to get destroyed by them anyway. Does that make sense?
So this removal is not generating fear. I understand.
Exactly. Yeah. So you can do D1. The options are D1. Yeah, I guess D3 or G4. So you can remove, I guess, I
can remove an explorer if it makes more sense. I guess the town is probably better.
Yeah, save the Dahan because you get it's good to save the Dahan firstly, but you also get benefits from that, I suppose. So yeah, if you take it from D1, that'll be fun.
Get rid of the town then. All right.
Yeah,
that was not bad. Good little bonus.
It was, yeah.
Ravaging in the wetlands. So, all right, save the Dahan. We do got some blight, but they're all fighting back like crazy. Look. So now we just got that one suspicious-looking house over in D7, and apart from that, everything's contained on the coast, which is looking a lot better, honestly.
Yep.
Cool. But they're going to explore, though. They're going to spread.
Pesky
invaders.
invaders.
Not the sands, but that's fine, because that's the... Oh, no. They're going everywhere. These bastards. Alright, so we have River's Bounty. Gather up to 2 Dahan again. And then we've got no, we don't have Ŵڼvigr. But we can do Massive Flooding and do 2 damage to each 2 damage and push somebody around. So we're having a build in the sand. I guess we can do 2 damage and push a bod back into D1 again. Because D7 is very far inland, isn't it, really?
It is, yeah.
You look at G3. G3 is actually on the coast, so it's no biggie. I think let's do... I'm going to use my innates to clear out D7 again.
Okay.
I do that. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Has to be within one of a sacred site. My sacred site has been destroyed!
Yes, yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh.
You can do my G2?
G2. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damage in G2. Should I get rid of a town?
Yeah, that'd be good, yeah.
Okay. And then I can push some bots around. Should I push some guys somewhere else?
Yeah, if you push one explorer into G1, it will die from the ravage next turn in the mountain.
Ah, yeah. Okay, and the other one stays put, I guess?
Yeah, the other one stays put, that's fine, yeah.
Okay, done. And now we can gather 2 Dahan. Oh, my guys have all been squished. Where do we want to gather to? I never know where to gather to.
So, in terms of gathering, things you want to think about is potentially where they're going to ravage next turn and you can defend it.
Mountains.
So that they fight back.
Something on this side.
Powers that you have, power cards that So I've taken a power card that I use this turn. It's called 𝗴𝗺, the Night's Hunt.
Oh yeah.
And it's range 2 from where I have presence, and its target land has Dahan in it. And for each Dahan present, choose a different invader. 1 damage to each of those invaders. So it would be really nice if I'd been able to do that in your D1 this turn, but I couldn't reach it, which is unfortunate. Because I would have basically been able to. Yeah, but yeah, basically.
What about gather into G2? Because G2 is getting quite overrun, but a big old blast in there would work.
Yeah, seems good. Yeah.
Well, let's do some gathering then. Gather into this area. Nope, has to be range 0 of...
Where you got presence? Okay.
I could gather into... I guess I could gather into D2. Because there's a lot on the coast over there now.
Yeah, there's a city there.
Bring some of these guys in. And I've got 4.
Nice.
Cool. Alright, cool. So far, so good. Now, at this point, we do need to reclaim because we've run out of cards. Okay, and we're going to get a power. So we're going to have a minor power. Getting a minor power. We've got some choices. Alright, so we have some things here. So we'd like to make sure we get water, ideally, and sun. So we have 1 card which is water and sun. Oh wow, that's really good. We've got a card which is water and sun and mountain, which is all of the things we really care about. Can I minimize this for a second? Yeah, water and sun and mountain. So that's actually very convenient. And it's fast, and it provides defend too. That's great, actually. I'm going to take that one. Great card. Okay, so we are going to try to trigger massive flooding tier 2 again. Have we got enough energy? I think so. So we're having a ravage in the mountains. On my side, it's not problematic, but this fast card I can basically target a spirit, and that spirit gets defend 2 in each of their lands. Well, if that helps you, their lands, is that your whole island, or is that anywhere you have presence?
So anywhere you have presence.
Oh, right, okay. It's okay, I guess. Oh, you've got 3 stacked up. I just looked.
I do.
One of your things has got 3. Is that of interest to you? Would you like that?
I don't think right now that would, because I'm not really spreading out at the minute. I'm kind of going tall instead of wide.
Okay.
But it might be useful in the future.
Okay.
What I'm trying to think is...
So is this going to trigger? Massive flooding is... Yeah, that is good. This is fine. We'll do this, I think. That's fine. So the defend thing is available. If you want. I probably should have gone for a different card, to be honest. Yeah, I should have gone something. We should have pushed these guys out of there. That was a mistake. Never mind. There's going to be a whole lot of building going on in my side because I've messed it up.
It's all right.
I flush floods onto your G3? Yes, I can. Well, that's dealing with one thing at least. Wait, can I not? Yeah. Well, that's one thing done, I guess. I cannot... This card is totally useless. Oh well. I got defend 2 with my lands, which does nothing much, but... It seems good at the time. So we're going to get some building happening, unfortunately.
Okay.
Should have pushed some people around. It's unfortunate. Exploring is the water. Okay. Not too bad. It's the building here, which is... Ah, look at this. We've got a city now. Oh, God. I've got a new city. Man. So, can push some people around, deal 2 damage. It's got to be within one of the sacred sites. So, unfortunately, we cannot break the city. The city is too annoying. But we can, for example, get rid of the thing that was just built, which really shouldn't have been there anyway. But on the plus side, it's giving us some fear. Alright, that's it, I guess. We haven't done River's Bounty, have we? Oh no, we can push somebody around. Alright, that's fine. We'll push you into here. You can be dealt with, probably. And now we can gather some Dahan if we want. Gather some into... We can't gather them here. That needs to be 0 of a sacred site. I don't know what I'm doing with that, so I'll skip. Well, you're getting blight over here, man.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do this. Wait. No, that's not the right one. Oh. I don't want to do this one. Alright, I just wanted to... I want to do a different growth. Okay. Alright. So getting a power card. Hang on a second.
Norris.
Oh yeah, we have to reclaim, don't we? Our innates. Yeah. We only need 3 yellows. I guess this works. No, we get a free reclaim, so we need to think about what we're reclaiming, but we could theoretically do the bottom level of this. We need a blue. It needs to be a blue, the one that we get back. Oh no, we can't because we haven't got. Can't do triple yellow this round. Oh dear. Oh well, not possible this time. So wait, where's my reclaim? Presents. This is one where you have presents. Gonna have to push these guys out of here, otherwise it's gonna go horribly wrong.
So, just before you start, sort of, I'll tell you my plan. So I can solve your D3. I can take out both those invaders.
Okay.
So they won't build the fear card that's going to be flipped this turn.
Yeah.
Says that each player removes one explorer or town from a land where it's the only invader. So you're D1.
Yeah.
The explorer there is the only invader, so that's going to vanish automatically.
Okay.
So I've sorted my D3. Sorry, my G3. That's fine. So it's just a case of dealing with what's left, basically.
Okay. Right. Can I put this? I can put this here. Well, I'm not sure I want to put it in here. Maybe I'll put it here, and then that gives me a lot of access to different things. Need to bring a card back. So unfortunately, we can't do the maximum innate this turn because we don't have a yellow available still. Where's my discard pile? We can get a different card back though. We have one energy only. Oh, so we're not going to be able to... When do we get our energy? We don't have much energy.
After you grow. So you do your growth phase.
Oh, and then I'll get more energy, so I'm going to have one more. So, I think we'll just take this. So no, so we don't have enough energy to play in a lot of cards. So I guess we're gonna do this. Can't afford wash away. So that is massive flooding. That's fine, I guess. We'll try that. See how we get on. All right. So, would you like some energy?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, have some energy. Saying that you're doing something else.
Thank you.
Are you blocked?
So I'm just deciding where to push these. So because my powers can't destroy anything, I'm going to push them into your D2. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Group them all together.
It's a good place for it because I've got my defend as well.
Nice.
Not now, but in theory.
You will do, yeah.
Have some energy.
Thank you.
So steam vents. I can destroy a explorer at range 0. I guess I can get rid of one of those guys you just pushed in. Or I can get rid of a guy in G4. What would you rather?
Don't worry about the guy in G4, that's fine.
Get rid of an explorer. Invader phase. Come on, fear. Do something good. Nice. Alright. And now they're going to ravage in the sand. Okay, that's terrible. That really went wrong in D7. So now they're exploring into the mountains, which means next round they're going to build into the mountains. It's not going very well on my side. We had massive flooding there. So I can deal some damage. So let's bear in mind that they're going to build into the mountains. So can do 2 damage and push up to 3 bods. The next time they do anything, they're going to build. So I guess the reasonable thing to do is to take care of one of the new mountainy bits. It just feels like I'm not accomplishing anything. Gather some Tahan. I feel like I'm not accomplishing anything, to be honest.
You are. You are. You're gradually powering up. So once you start unlocking your innates, then you'll be able to just one shot.
Once I
land.
reclaim, I'll be in better shape, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So do 2 damage.
So your wetlands are all nice and clear, right? So you kind of got a turn where you can.
It's gonna have to be here. That's the only place I can reach. And then the River's Bounty. Gather some Tahan. Okay. Alright, so gonna reclaim our cards because we've got no cards again. Alright, so gonna gain a power card. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, that's not bad. But I like this one. Alright, so we have 3 whole energy, guys. Now, we should be able to activate this thing. So, or we can play 4 cards, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we can play 4 cards. We need to play, all of them need to be blue. So that one, the one we just got, well, I was going, oh, that's a great card, I can't play that one. We've got to play 4 cards, we have 3 energies, so we should be able to activate the innate at the highest level.
Nice.
So, in theory, the bit that boggles my brain a bit is the range, because I'm seeing all these cards and they're all cool, and I can't do anything with them mostly.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in this. So Flash Floods I probably can't do. Well, I could do actually. I can do. I'm just lacking range. I've spread out. Losing that presence in D1 has been a bit annoying because now I can't quite reach where I want to reach over here. The problem that I have is that I can't access D7 or D8 anymore.
Right. Yeah.
None of them cards are going to allow me to access it. My innate doesn't reach that far. Nothing does. All the cards I have are range 0 or range 1. I can't do so. I can't do anything about that. I guess it's not a problem right now, except I don't really want them to build in D8, but yeah. Maybe I can undo. I can't undo. Of course. I can't undo in this game.
You can. So what do you want to undo?
I just want to see if I should do a different thing.
Yeah, so if you click on those with the blue arrows, it will undo them all.
Maybe I've seen this card now, it won't let me undo. It's possible.
No, that's it.
How do I undo more?
Oh, maybe because you've seen those, yeah. So if you hit that one, we can try and do a joint undo thing.
Okay. More undos available. No, because I've seen the card. I think it doesn't work.
Yeah, or new information, I guess. Okay.
Well, you'd try and choose a better card though, maybe. Nothing has any range though. Oh, I'll just pick one which is a bit more conducive to what we're trying to do. I don't know. I'll just pick some stuff that will allow me to see my innate, I guess. Things with highest range. Still not doing it. What's the problem exactly? Oh, no, it's doing it. But it still says massive flooding. Is it not a different name? No, that's just the name of it.
Yeah, that's just the name of it.
Okay. It potentially deflash floods. It's no good. It's just out of range. Alright, whatever. Okay. Can have some energy.
Cool, thank you.
I'll be back in a sec.
No worries.
You right click on the element to gain it. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Sorry.
I may push a 𝗀𝗃 from a land with invaders, or gather a 𝗀𝗃 to a land with invaders. What's it here now? I forgot about that.
So you could pop one or two 𝗀𝗃 into your D8, and then it will kill off that explorer before they built.
Sounds good. Yes.
Do you do undo?
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I want to gather into D8. I want to gather this one. There we go. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I clicked the 𝗀𝗃 that I wanted to move, and then it was not letting me change it.
Yep.
Okay. Nice. That's pretty good. So this is actually okay. Oh, Blighted Islands. At the start of each invader phase. Oh, that's not good. We're losing presence.
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh, the coasts. Oh. Okay.
What's that sound again? So wash away, push some people around. So I can actually push some staff because I have got this one presence here. So I could potentially push some stuff out of here. What's this massive flooding do? It's got to be within one of the sacred sign, but I could do that in here after I've done some pushing. Or even it could be in D2, but invaders are present, want fear. The target land is... Oh, remove a blight. I guess we can't ever make the island unblighted.
Once it's flipped, it's flipped, but the blight will go back on the card, but yeah.
Okay. So I guess we could remove a blight from here. Does this card do anything else? Gives us a fear. I mean, we're going to say no, are we? Remove a blight, sure. I mean, to be fair... Yeah, why not? Well, yeah. Sure, wait, I'm thinking pushing into D1 and then doing a big thing in D1 later. Let's try it. Push.
My G2 is also quite ripe for some stuff as well.
Yeah, we'll do G2 then. That's true. Oh. Would I have been better pushing? I don't think I was... Oh, I might have been in range actually. So I could instead of doing what I did, I could push some stuff in from somewhere else. I could push into more stuff into G2 effectively.
Oh great, yeah, that'd be awesome.
So let's do this actually, and then we can push everything in maybe G5 into
yeah.
Because you're right, G2 is looking pretty good for that. So let's push everything out of G5 into G2. Then that way we can get a mega thing going on.
Oh yeah.
A lot of stuff happening. Oh, it's double blighted in there. Oh, bro,
yes,
I didn't realize it's double blighted. I probably should have cleared that out. Because I could have done. Okay, gather some Dahan.
Very cool.
I don't know. Again, I don't know. Let's put Dahan, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I'm done, but there's no I'm finished button. Oh, you're doing something. Okay.
I am, because I can now. Oh, I've basically destroyed that city, but we got a lot of fear for it, which is good.
Cool.
So yeah, we've earned a fear card already, which says it's going to be active this turn, which says each player removes 2 explorers or 1 town from a land with Dahan.
Guess we gonna reclaim and keep doing our thing, really. So now we're gonna have to remove one of our presences, are we?
Yes, we'll have to do that after we grow, I think. Or at the beginning of the...
I'll have a look at the mages. Ah, they're expensive. This was a bad idea. I don't have any energy. Wow, mistakes have been made. Okay, this was a bad call. Skip all invader actions in the land. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. What card is not so good? That one's pretty good. Any which don't have blue, they all have blue. I mean, probably flash flooding. To be fair, we could just remove the coal we added.
Yeah, you can forget the one that you.
I mean, yeah, it was not great, but all right. So currently we're ravaging the mountains. It's clear on my side. There's a bit of stuff going on over here. Not much I can do in your mountains.
No, that's fine. I've got that covered.
And push some people around. I might go for something similar and maybe try and do something big in D2 because they're going to build coastal. Yeah, but can we do anything fast? If you have 3 mountains, you can destroy a town. That's quite good actually. It's a city we need to destroy though. I'd like to prevent them from building, but it's not really straightforward. Fast speed. The ravaging mountains, yeah, I can't do anything about that.
That's fine. I got this one. I got my G8 covered. That's fine.
Well, I'll just try and do my thing then.
Yeah.
Some more yellows and a grey. May probably. I want to gather Dahana. I don't know. I hate that card. Need a yellow and a blue. I guess it's this one. Or we can try and get some more stupid gathering. Alright. So. Yeah, that's fully activated. Nice. So flash floods, we can do some damage on the coast, but we can't do enough to get rid of this city, but that's fine. Would you like some energy? Or would you like to defend in 2 in all of your lands? You don't need to, do you?
Energy would be nice. Yeah, please.
Energy. Have some energy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're still doing something there.
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Have some energy. You're still doing something. Creating fear. I hope the fear card. We got 2 fear cards coming.
Yeah.
I may yet dream. Ooh. I don't know. I guess I'll have one of these. Wait. I didn't check if my cards needed something specific. Not in this case. I should have checked. So energy, and then you don't need to defend in all your lands, do you?
Nah, we'll get this run.
All right. Well, I'll just do this one myself, and then 2 damage to a coastal land. Does that help you in any way?
Not really.
I can stop them from building in D1, I guess.
Sure.
Or D3. I guess D3.
Oh.
D1. Blighted Island. Oh no, we have to destroy one of our. No! This is bad. I guess here. Ah, we shouldn't have let the island get blighted. Okay, come on, lots of fear now. Each player removes a thing from a man with a Dahan. Oh, perfect. I'll do D3 then.
Yep.
So now we're only building in D2. It's kind of nice. Yep. And each land with a town destroying 1 bod per town. Oh, that's good.
Yep.
Wait. in each land with the town. There's loads.
Yep.
I don't know why we're voting, but
Seems like we're not
like we're not going to choose to get rid of the thing. I want to do it in this order. No,
no, in this order.
No. Oh no, not the sands. You. Darn it. So. Okay, they're built here. Okay, so we have wash away, push some people around, and then we can do massive flooding. So 2 damage to each invader on a somewhere within where our presence now. Unfortunately, I've just lost my presence.
Yep.
So I guess I'm going to do it in. It's going to have to be D2 then.
D2. Yep.
Is there anyone I can push?
Nope.
Yes, I can push somebody into D2 before I do it. I can push somebody from D4 before I do it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Good.
There is at least that. It's better than nothing. Prevents the build.
Definitely.
Prevents the build, I guess. Alright, so now because we are getting a reclaim, I think a presence would be good, or maybe even double presence. I'm gonna get a double presence actually. I'm getting a bit more energy. I can reclaim a card. So yellow, I need a yellow for sure. Blue, this card needs to be a blue. So there must be a yellow, blue, the one I get back. I have enough energy for this, I think. Good flash floods. Being ravaging the coast. Yeah, we probably should do this. Hello? How do I get this?
Yep.
Click a card. How do I get it back? Come on. Did it come back? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I should do. Yeah.
Play all the cards. Oh, I've got not enough energy. Oh no. Oh no. Disaster.
I'm going to give you an element though.
Oh, I
if you
can
need
have
one.
the element. Nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Very good. Okay. So, do you need defending all of you? No, you don't, because you've got nothing going on in your lands. I'll defend in my
Thank you.
lands. Oh my gosh, I've got so many lands. Ravaging in the coast. Alright, well. What happens? Do we lose? No, nothing bad happens to us. Is this guy going to get destroyed? Well, hopefully. What is all this? Why is there so many arrows? What's going on? Alright. Yay! So, what do I need? I need blue, right? So I'll give myself a blue. I'll get blue. Blue. Are we missing black? No, we've got grey. So is this? Oh yes, it's fully charged now. Thanks, Connor. Click on a thing to destroy it. No! Keep destroying my stuff. Yay, what are you doing over here? So cheeky. Don't need that one. That one can go. Ravaging the coast. Oh no. Choose a land to vote to ravage in it. What's ravaging?
The coast.
Okay. Nice. We've only got a couple of cities to get rid of now. Doing in the sands. It's not allowed. Oh, we can do massive flooding. Hey, they've moved. Done that. So we can do this. Remove a blight. Oh my god, why have you got 3 blight here now?
Yep.
This is getting crazy.
A little bit.
Gather some Dahan. Let's gather into here. No, that's not possible. We'll
You do massive flooding into my G2. Let me.
Okay,
do that.
can do. G2 then.
Yeah, I think I've
can do.
damaged. I should have damaged the city first. So you should be able to.
This doesn't look
Finish
damaged, the
off.
city.
I know. That's a bit weird. I definitely did damage it.
Okay. G2, let's go. I'm not sure you did.
Try it. Okay.
Okay, well, now we do need to reclaim, I think.
Yep.
Within one of a wetland, is that right? Is that what that says? One of a wetland. 4 damage. 10 damage?
Damage.
Within one of a wetland. Oh yes, I want that one. I like the sound of this. That's gonna clean out a city or 2. Gonna forget a card now. Oh man, I don't want to forget anything. Also, I haven't got any energy. Mistakes have been made. I got greedy. Saw a cool card and I wanted it. I've only got 4. No, I haven't got enough. I guess I could give myself an energy, but that's not gonna. It's not gonna activate soon enough, is it? Ah well. They're ravaging in the sands, Gunner. This is not good.
Nope. But
Okay. Problem is we're using a lot of energy. I'm never going to have 5 at this rate. That's the problem, you see. Not enough energy. What are we playing? Boon of Vigor. Give myself some energy for a change. So 1 damage. So they are building in the jungle and wetlands. So we probably want that not to happen.
Yep.
let's do that in A1, I guess. That'll give me some energy. Oh, nice. Thanks very much.
Sorry.
How many more times do we have to get fear before? Are we at the last level of fear already?
Yeah,
Was
so
it-
we need to
was
get
it-
another 18 fear to win.
Okay. 18. Right.
Yep.
So there is just a fear win what they leave,
Yep.
irrespective of what they have.
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Game's complicated. So yeah, did you like the look of Darwin's Journey then? Have you played it? I think you'd be
I've
right
not
up
played
my
it.
street.
No. Yeah, no, I would like to play it.
I think it would be your cup of tea. How's chat doing? Not been paying attention to chat. Chat's not been chatting much. I need to remember because I did used to have a thing where I would hear all the messages that chat is saying, but I turned that off, and I have not given myself any other. I should give myself a little Twitch overlay on my screen so I can see what chat's saying. There we go. Carefully ignoring chats. We have to destroy one of our things again, man. I guess this one's not so important now. I've got my sacred site back over here. Right, come on, fear. Ooh, push 2 from the inland lands. So the building in the jungle, so putting it out of here would be actually quite good. Push you,
So you may push any number of explorers or towns from one land.
okay. From an inland land. So,
No, so it's terra level. It's the level 3 one of it, I think.
oh,
Doesn't have to be
wait.
inland. It could be any land.
Push any number of stuff from one land.
Yep.
Oh, well, maybe. How do we undo? I've chosen the wrong thing now. How do I just choose a different? Oh, it's annoying.
Is that it? Nope. Okay.
So level 3. So I guess D7 makes more sense. Blue out D7.
Yep.
No. Put everything in D5 instead of D7. Do you not
It
think?
wouldn't be everything. It would leave the city there though.
Well, yeah,
Which,
almost
yeah, is-
everything.
Yeah. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sure.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
Well, we're still going to get blighted though, probably.
Yeah. Mhm.
I guess cascade here.
Sure.
Not great. Building everywhere.
So So we've got to destroy two cities or generate another 18 fear.
Yep. I need to give myself some more energy. Well, I did that already, actually. Wash away. So I could just clear out, I could just clear out D5 right now. I'm thinking, or do we want to stop? What's the best thing to do?
So next turn we're ravaging here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I guess G2's bad. Can clear that, I guess.
G2 you can't clear, unfortunately, because there's a city in there, unless you can do another 1 damage to it.
That's the problem that I have. My innate's good, but
yeah.
it's very, I'm not very good at finishing off the city with a bit of extra damage, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If I had like a couple of extra little pings, it would be good, but
yeah. If definitely. But if you could clear off probably a D2 or D3, that's probably fine. One of those two.
D2 or D3. How many's in D3? I can't see anything. Can I? Alright, so I can push everything out of there. Do that. Okay. And remove some blights. Get into fear, and then we can wipe out G2.
Nice. Yeah, it takes care of both of them. Very nice.
Getting more fear. Right, so we need energy is what we need. Reclaim my card anyway. I just don't get much energy in this. I just seem to be really struggling. So we can use this one, get that used, and then that's actually going to destroy a city. Hooray! Woohoo! Oh no, we're massive flooding at 2 as well. Unfortunately, we're lacking 2 elements, but hey, that's fine.
I can give you 1.
Yeah, it'll be all right. We're gonna wipe out the city this turn anyway. Hopefully, we don't die. Alright, boon of bigger. You want some energy? Warm. Get some energy if you like.
Sure. Unless you need it.
Good. All good. But it gives me 1 when I do it anyway. I think this game feels a bit like you're not accomplishing much. Like,
yeah, I described it as you are losing until you win.
exactly, right? You don't feel like you're getting stronger. You feel like you're just drowning and drowning and drowning, and then eventually either you just die or you're like, you won the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
There were no fear cards to select. Okay. We have an element. Hooray! Alright, let's destroy one of these. Come on. Get rid of that one. Alright. Each player chooses a different land with Dahan. In each 2 damage per Dahan there.
Yep.
Okay. I suppose I'll choose this one.
Yep.
You can choose that, yeah. I got the city in. Remove something from any land. So I think it's
from your...
It's fine. Yeah.
6. Sorry, go ahead.
6.
Your D6, and then it will stop a blight there.
Sounds
You
good.
remove the town.
That's fine.
And I'll do the same.
Cool. Ravaging. Hey, they're building again. Built a city. A new city's not good. New city means I can't win the game. So we can do 2 damage to a bunch of stuff. And then... Oh no, yeah, 2 damage total and then push. Okay. And then this just does a squillion damage. And damage. It's moving. Guess everything's dying. 10 damage is a lot.
Yep.
What the fear. Laid another egg. Good. Well, now we're getting a lot of energy per turn, so we can just reclaim and we should be able to do that big thing again. Cool. Why is there so many cities on your side, Gunnar? What have we done? It's gone city crazy over on that side. How far are we from doing the fear thing?
2 fear.
We're 2 fear away from the win. It's not bad. Can try and do that at fast speed.
Yep.
Is it 2 fear for destroying a town or 3?
2, 1. 1 fear for a town, 2 fear for a city.
Alright, well I can do 1 at fast speed then.
Great.
I don't know if that helps them.
Yeah,
If
we
it
should be
doesn't-
good. We should be good now.
And that, if you've got it covered, then I'm going to do something else.
Go for it.
Not allowed to... Oh, I've got to select a card, that's why. I was like, what's happening? All purple. 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗵. Nice. Alright, so we'll play this one. Anything else we can play? Yes. Dink, dink. And then a blue or a black, or both, even. Bosh. Nice. We're playing 4 cards, and one of them's a 5, and we're still doing RNA. That's not bad. Fortunately, the card that we really like is in our colours, and it's called Cleansing Floods, so it's very on theme for me.
thematic.
But I think probably you're going to end the game in fast. Probably.
Maybe.
Give myself an energy then. Victory! Hooray! Immediate win. You scared them to death.
Yeah.
Not bad. I like Spirit Island, but I don't know if I find it fun.
Okay.
I mean,
Fair.
does that make sense?
It does. It does make sense. Yeah. No, it's like.
It's like work.
Yeah. Now you mention it like that, it kind of is in some ways.
It is a
It's
bit.
also more. It's definitely more of a puzzle than
Yeah.
most, and
Definitely.
you don't get like in Darwin's Journey just then. Like you got some cool turns where you had like a combo, right? You do this to do that to do this.
Yeah.
Here, it's more the alliances and the interweaving of like the elements between spirits. Like the more
Yeah.
players you have, it like
Sure.
exponentially grows the options you've got and stuff like that.
Oops. Whacking the microphone. Yeah, definitely. Have you played much in IRL?
So I played like loads of games solo. This like loads, like over probably close to 100.
Oh wow, yeah. Nice.
Only single-handed. You can play like any number of handed solo, but yeah, that would probably take me too long. 'Cause I like to go through everything. But I've only
Yeah.
played it a couple of times with my friends in real life, but I hope to they enjoyed it as well. So hopefully you'll be able to get it to the table a bit more.
That's good. Have you? What's the most players you've played it with?
Most played is 3.
3. Did it take a while?
It did take a while. But that was the kind of I introduced you to them a few years ago on Tabletop Sim during COVID.
Oh yeah.
And they kind of remembered bits and pieces of it from then.
Oh yeah.
But it was kind of like a
Okay.
teaching game and going through everything in
Sure.
person, just to make sure everyone did anything. But once you start getting used to it in the habit, it can definitely speed up because ideally it's supposed to be like simultaneously and stuff like that for like the
Yeah.
spirit growth phases and stuff. And yeah,
Sure.
like when I play solo, it takes me like less than an hour probably to do it
Ooh.
total.
Not bad. Very good. Well, I have you here, Gunnar. Do you want a penguin?
Yeah, yes, please pick up a penguin. Can I have the one facing the other direction? Is that all right? At the top right.
The one facing at the top right. Facing
Yeah.
the wrong way. All right, Gunnar. Oops.
You got to check your 6, as they say.
Check your 6. I see. All right, there you go. Hey, thanks for the game. Might be
Yeah,
playing
thank you.
some short ones. Might do a bit of challenges or something now. Have
Yeah,
some
nice, hope you're happy.
some chill game redos. Thanks for playing, and it's been good, yeah.
Cool. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah. See you later. Thanks for the game. Gosh, well, oh my gosh, we played a whole bunch of. We played Darwin's Journey so far, and also Spirit Island. So it's been a very. We've been quite brainy, haven't we? We've been quite brainy, but I think we're gonna turn that around in a minute and play some challenges badly. All right, I'll make a lobby. If you wanna. Okay, that winds me up. Don't you just hate it when you're trying to click something and then a pop-up pops up at the moment when you're trying to click it and then it makes you do the wrong thing? I mean, if I was in charge of designing things, I would make that illegal. Things popping up and changing what you're clicking on, that's the worst. There we go. So I'll put the doodad there. And also into YouTube chat. If you'd like to join the game of challenges, we'll make a big lobby. I'm going to run to the bathroom, but we'll be right back momentarily. And we'll have a game of challenges. Hopefully get enough people together for that one. And we'll wind things down. BRB. Yeah, so some good games today. Darwin's Journey, there's a lot going on there, but I think after 2 or 3 would get our heads around that one. Spirit's Island, pretty interesting, a lot of moving parts. A lot to think about. I think for me, I'd need to get very familiar, very familiar with the different cards available, and to kind of get to the point where I'm like, okay, I've got this card, I know this card well, this card has got this range, and it needs to be, you know, remembering this much. But it's challenging. It is Penguin Week. Heroic Logic, you are correct. Bring back the Burbies, actually. Bring back the Burbies. Wait, where are the burbs? Where are the birds? Hello? Hey. There's no penguins in challenges. What have you been up to, Heroic? A job interview? Ooh. Nice. That's for a contract. Good luck. I hope it goes well. With any luck, you know, you'll be sorted then until for the rest of the year. Yesterday, couldn't be bothered to go to ball game night, so I drove over to see my ex. Managed to fix the heating. Apparently, couldn't figure out how to get the hot water on. We were looking at the manual and everything. In the end, we got it working, and we went for a burrito. Place where she's living now is quite boho, so they've got loads of vegan places for weirdos like me. Can we find one more player for this challenges? One more player, guys. That's all we need. One more. Just one more player. Contract hasn't started yet. Interviewing as an autonomous robot company for a full-time position. Oh, yes. That would be great, wouldn't it? And then you don't have to commit to the other one. You can say you've got a full-time. Oh, good luck. I hope you get it. Oh, we have a fourth player. Hey, Cleggy. Let's go. Well, good luck. Well, let's not make you late for your interview. Right. Hope it goes well. Let's do this. Any rubber ducks available? No rubber ducks yet. Man. It's one with base 1, at least one with base 3. I always get these two confused. What's been cut out? Fun fair. Okay. It's kind of good, I guess. Sure. Seems to be a little bit synergistic, at least. So lucky. What's the odds of that? It's pretty low. Pretty low to get just before any newcomer. This game's over. Oh, wow. God. Okay. Okay. Cool. Right, newcomer. Rescue pod. Yes, yes! Success! Ooh, a teenager. Oh my gosh, we managed it again. We did not get the just above once more. Gonna lose. Everyone's gone purple crazy today. Oh man. Oh, that's really good. Another great deck. Moo. Ah, Billy talent. Alright. In any this time. I've gone purple before. Gone. Purple's not a bad one. Oh, never. Alright. That's not what you said at all. What would we like? Probably this one. We have to remove some stuff now. Sauce. To be honest, this isn't very good anymore. It's effectively 4 power. Okay, sure. Best case is 4 power. Oh, wow. So much this game. Alright, champion. Nice. Finally. Finally managed to get that one on the go. Hey, we're gonna win. We won! Hurrah! Hurrah! I'm only singing the Champions League theme song if I win a game. Maybe I'm throwing all the games so that I don't have to sing. Have you considered that? Didn't consider that, did you? Is it bad to go back to bed? Going back to bed is fine. What do you reckon? No one will know. Go back to bed. Ooh. Okay, I guess we're going full heroic. Okay, what are we getting rid of? Given that we have these, we can probably get rid of the protection cards. This is dead. We can remove that. I'll do. This doesn't really hit much at all, does it? This, I guess, and there's. Can look for more things. Well, we got 1 trophy, which we needed to beat 𝗶𝗁𝗄 up for. Why is 𝗁𝗏's text? Look, 𝗁𝗏's appearing on the screen. Nobody was going to tell me that, were you? Unbelievable. Gunnar. Put you in the background. Get behind, 𝗁𝗏. We have a newcomer. Makeup artist. Hey! He's snuffling all of the cards I need. Oh. Man. Hooray! Success with the Jester for once. And then champion. And our champion. Oh, that's a little bit of luck at last. Newcomer +2 +2. Treasure. Aha! I am the treasure haverer. Hey! Oh, we've been ghosted. Can't believe we got ghosted. Ooh. Newcomer? No more ghosts. Alright. Okay. See you later. Merman? Oh no. Is this thing so big? Guess we'll take one of these and redraw. Redraw. Nice. Okay, what are we cutting? These can go. I guess. Guess the Jester just got a bit worse. We've got a lot of bees, haven't we? I guess thanks to the rescue pod. Heroic Logic is the cheerleader. Oh my gosh. Heroic Logic does not know I have a ghost. I've got a ghost. Oh no, they know now. Oh, what the newcomer? Who's been keeping the newcomers? Man, you're not supposed to know about the secret ghost tech. Oh, man. Oh no. I want to hit big cards with my ghosts. We're gonna die again. I don't want to die. I don't consent to dying. When am I gonna have my dinner? Teenager, not bad. Not too bad. We haven't even necromancered yet. Are you saying there's a chance? Win. No, don't even think about ghosting me right now. Okay, phew. Bosh! Ha! I'm not optimistic. I think we're going to lose. A newcomer. We won! Let's go. We actually did the winning. Ah, bets. Confirm. Draw. Come on, oranges. No. I should have taken the clones. The clones, I should have taken the mascot rather. The mascot. I guess we can take this. And that's just a strict upgrade on the Jester. Oh, deck's terrible. Guess we could have potentially found teenager necromancer. It's not terrible. Are we going to be Cleggy again? Gonna be old Cleggy. Cleggy managed to beat Gunner last round. Oh, you've stolen my bats! No way, dude. No way. Oh my god, 3 cards to beat 1 bat. No good. Oh! Hey! Stop that. No cowboys allowed. That's just mean. Clones. Oh, I'm running out of bench space, guys. This isn't good. This is nicht gut. Ghosted. Nice. Still got space left. Let's go. Alien. We win. Haha. You even tried to cowboy me. We're doing alright. Not sure if we're doing alright. Clone's kind of good because there's so many of them. I guess 𝗶𝗁𝗶 is our only choice. Take this and this. Is that smart? Maybe these two. This is risky. Don't even think about coming out first vacuum cleaner. I will not be impressed. We need more power. We probably should have just taken the champion if we were being reasonable. That would have been a lot safer. We're gonna, for this to work, we're gonna have to pull off 2 victories. If we pull off 1 victory, we're in the final, but then if we do pull off a victory, we might want to cut a card. Could probably have cut the... Oh, you absolute git. Necromancer, why'd you have to be on top? Oh, stop it! Teenager now. That's the second worst thing I could have drawn. Clone. Well, I guess we didn't draw 𝗃𝗃𝗁𝗲. We didn't draw 𝗃𝗃𝗁𝗲. What does I say? So southern. Because I'm southern. I blame 𝗃𝗃. The vacuum cleaner would have been the worst draw, actually, I guess. Oh, what's all this trash? Come on, vacuum cleaner. You need to turn up soon. Oh, we've been holograms. Oh, come on, please, another treasure. Hey, clones! In your face. In your face. Right. A teenager. Hey. All right. Siren. Oh, we win. Probably. Yeah, we just win. Get rid of a teenager. We just win. Fun. We win. We beat 𝗃𝗃. Cool. Sneaky hologram good, but not so good when haunted house is in there, and we are doing all right. So heroics deck. I don't remember what they have. We're keeping the extra clones. That's actually sick. I think we get rid of. Oh, Necromancer is kind of sus. I guess we get rid of champs because this could be recurred, whereas this can't. I felt like we were getting a bit lucky to a certain extent because we could have very easily had a full bench on that game. Ooh, that's a good one. Treasure bat, sure. Did I remove the treasure? No, I removed the champ. Alright, that can go, and that can go. Wait, just this one first. Move. Sure. Nice. Okay. It's alright, I guess. We took down the villain. A heroine and a villain. Just the way it goes. I think we're gonna have a full bench soon. Vacuum cleaner didn't clean much. Werewolf should hit a teenager here, which will be big. Assuming we get to it, we might die first. Can't remember what's in the deck, I'll be honest. Clones, we have another clones. Hopefully we don't see a different type of card. Cones. Necromancer, perfect. Teenager on top. That's space for the Necro. Yes! Victory! Okay, I promised you the Champions League theme song. Okay, we'll try. Ich bin der Meister, der Besten, 𝗃𝗃𝗁𝗲, the champion. Traitor hologram. Unlucky sucker. I am the winner. Kicks off tonight. Wait, does it? Arsenal on Thursday. Nice. Who are Arsenal playing? I have been playing Arsenal on Football Manager, and I haven't watched any football for about 10 years, probably. Atalanta. But playing Football Manager, I know the whole squad now. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know how good they are in real life compared to how they are in Football Manager, but pretty decent in Football Manager at least. So I'm like, 𝗃𝗃𝗁𝗲, I know who that is. They are pretty good. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not a big football watcher, to be honest. All right. So, good luck today, Heroic. Are we got time for another game or something? It would have to be another short one. He's at Fulham now. What, on loan or just permanently? Oh my god, I wasted my time learning an Arsenal player. Now they're not even playing for Arsenal anymore. It's terrible. All right, so what do we say? Should we wrap things up? It was a pretty good game. You got to hear me sing. Liari's not here, man. She missed out. For some reason, Liari loves it when I sing. I don't know why. I'm alright. I can hold the tune, but I'm not that great. Is this creature on 𝗶𝗁𝗄𝗃 profile? An ogre? What am I going to do with myself this evening? What am I going to have for my dinner? I had Japanese ramen for breakfast. The old favourites. I don't know what I'm going to have for my dinner. So yeah, I really hope it goes well for you, 𝗶𝗁𝗄𝗃. Best of luck. I'll be sending all of my good vibes your way. I'm sure you're going to nail it though. Parachute secured for the next 60 seconds. Okay. Probably the last drop of the day. Had my bird of the day. Ramen equals pot noodle. No. I do eat pot noodles as well, but when I say ramen, I'm saying actual getting a bowl, making a miso broth, getting spring onions and proper actual noodles. In fact, the noodles I buy, I say Japanese breakfast, but I buy my noodles from a Korean shop. I get noodles, and then I cut up some tempeh, fry that up in a frying pan. Okay, sometimes I put baby sweet corn in there as well. It's a proper thing. It's a proper thing. It's not just a pot noodle. Although I do like pot noodles, I admit. I haven't even had my bird of the day yet. Let's see what I'm going to get. Victory Point Gaming, your burb of the day is a burrowing owl. These owls often use old prairie dog burrows for their underground nests. 2 burbs in my burbiary. So fancy pot noodle, true. I like tossing in a hard-boiled egg into my ramen, says 𝗶𝗁𝗃𝗃. Well, aren't you fancy? Somebody was mighty close to landing there. Who landed on the rubber duck? My goodness. I like the fancy font. Isn't it cool, the fancy font? 7 shoots and not a single lander. I know. We should make the target much bigger. Should we triple the size of the target? I don't do noodles, it's the texture. Fair enough. I'm obsessed with texture, to be honest. Most of the food I eat, no lie. Well, no, that's not true. My favourite snacks are all crunchy. I can't be doing with floppy snacks. I like crunchy things. Is that okay? Don't make that innuenduous. I'm not trying to say... You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm not trying to say. Thanks again for the Darwin's Journey game this morning. Excited to get a 3 or 4 player game in the future. I can't be doing with floppy snacks. I don't like putting floppy things in my mouth. It's true, I don't. Whoa. Like blancmange. It's true. You know, to be honest, I'm not really a yogurt eater. I don't really eat like a lot of yogurt. Although I tell you what, I do like custard. I could just sit down and eat a bowl of custard just by itself and be perfectly happy. I like custard. I actually have Bird's custard powder. Are noodles not floppy? Yes, they are. And they're quite hard to eat without making droplets that go everywhere. Now that I have a proper keyboard, I have to be very careful to not get like noodle juice, like splatter. Noodle juice splatter flying across the desk and like swimming down into between the keys. I'm sorry if that's disgusting. But yeah, they are kind of floppy. I have a package of Angel Delight in my cupboard. Nice. I never knew, classy. Angel Delight is delicious. Is that a British thing? Does it not exist in the States? I'm presuming that you got that from the UK or from a fancy importing shop. I would not call Angel Delight classy. Okay. It was a gift from a UK friend. Nice. Did they bring you any decent chocolate? Although people complain, I don't know because I've not had real chocolate for years because I eat vegan chocolate, but people complain now that chocolate's not as good as it used to be. Some people complain that Cadbury's cream eggs are smaller than they were, and I'm not convinced Cadbury's cream eggs were ever big. I think it's just the people who were eating them were smaller and they thought they were bigger because of that. Can anyone confirm or deny? Dairy milk. Now, dairy milk is good. Dairy milk is pretty good. I would say dairy milk and Galaxy are the same sort of tier. Although people will fight you to the death if you... It was a care package of UK snacks. It also had Monster Munch. Monster Munch? They have been impacted by shrinkflation. Nice. Yeah, I'll be up for playing Darwin's Journey again. I just don't know how Reject's going to deal with a 4-player game. Because it already took 2 hours. To be fair, that was 2 hours including explanation. I think a game like that, Darwin's Journey, it's just the kind of game where I'm not even trying to win. I'm just trying to negotiate the mechanics at some point. The only regular UK snack I can get here is Celebrations. Celebrations are quite nice. Are they British? I guess they're Mars. No, it's Mars. Liari's here. Hello. Hello, Liari. All right. We're just talking about you. In fact, I talked about you twice. Gonna put the word aver, and I said Liari would like that word. And what else? I don't remember what the other thing was. You were? Yeah. Liari's chosen a penguin right next to me. You took a nap. Okay, good. Well, so we played Darwin's Journey. That was good. And then didn't stream. Didn't stream? You will stream on Thursday, though, right? Otherwise, all the Victory Point gaming streamers won't know what to do. Not streamers, viewers. They won't know what to do, guys. Guys, you need to go and watch Liari on Thursday. Yes, watch Liari on Thursday, because I'm not streaming on Thursday. I'm going to an amusement park. And for that reason, I'm thinking I probably won't do a variety stream tomorrow. But I'll see how I feel. I've had fun today with this. I would be well up for playing Darwin's Journey again. But like I was just saying, I don't know if... I probably play a bit like I play Earth and just don't care about... Just try and do what's fun or try and do what I'm trying to do within the mechanics and learn mechanics. Because I don't think it's worth me spending a lot of time on my views because I'm probably not going to win anyway. If you see what I mean. Just trying to understand what the hell's going on. That's my strategy. So yeah, I think it'd be good to play a 3 or 4 player game, but I think it's going to be long for your taste, Reject, maybe. I get the impression, though, that we have at least... Not with that attitude. Look at all of us penguins. I still haven't added my Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm going to need the penguins. Where's Benedict gone? Benedict. Where is he? Benedict Cumberbatch can't say penguins. It's true. I'll get this on the screen again. It was good when I had that last time. I'll show you how it looks with my little overlay, actually. Do a display capture. Hello. Where did it go? That's not the right one. Come on. All right, so there we go.
Is penguins, crested penguins, parent penguin heading home. So why are these woodlands so attractive to penguins?
Wait, what? Penguins.
So you think you know Wix?
Hey.
Do you really?
No.
Is penguins. Crested penguins. Parent penguin heading home. So why are these woodlands so attractive to penguins?
What is a penguin? Oh god. But with DJ, I am prepared for a long game. I think Darwin's rewards that type of play because you're limited in what you can do, so you can do it and it looks good, it probably is good. Yeah. I think it's fine, to be honest. It seems like the kind of game where you can do whatever, and there's lots of different ways to score points. I wasn't appallingly behind. I just kind of did what I could do. Just do what you can do, and then that's it, innit? Who's available tomorrow? I guess we could try and plan something. I think Good Golf might be available theoretically for a game tomorrow. In theory. Theoretically. I'm sure I set the setting where OBS was not supposed to appear on screen. It's an ideal. The community consensus is that it's much better with the expansion, but it adds too much complications. What? I can barely cope with the complication there already is. I don't want complication. It's already got a million, like, side rules. Am I what for what? I said Good Golf might be available tomorrow. You're in work tomorrow, says Gunnar. Alright. Gunnar's in work tomorrow. Good Golf might be available tomorrow, possibly. Gunner's at work, like a chump. I mean, we were all thinking it, to be honest. Imagine going to work. More boats, more islands, and adventures in inverted commas. Oh boy. Yeah, are you available for a game tomorrow, Good Golf? We just played a game of Spirit Island. It was alright. It was okay. It felt a bit like a second job. Not before 4. All right. Well, we won't plan for that then. Well, we might do variety then. To be honest, might just do whatever. And then tomorrow, and then Thursday no stream, but 𝗶𝗵𝗄 will be streaming, so I will be watching 𝗶𝗵𝗄 on my Twitch mobile app from the theme park on the roller coaster. Maybe. Why am I so hungry? I've got Root, Everdell, and Quilts and Cats of Calico. I haven't played any of those. I've played Dominion, but Roots, I don't think I've played Root. Everdell, I've played once. It was alright. Quilts and Cats of Calico, I have not played. I don't know if I would like Everdell if I played it more. Because it's time for food. Yes, probably. Because I had 2 bowls of ramen. I woke up at 7 or something. I had a bowl of ramen at like 7, one at 10, and then I've had 2 apples and a banana. That's probably not enough food, actually. Yeah, that's probably not enough food. Probably need actual food. Because I am a big VPG. Not as big as 𝗶𝗺𝗺𝗀, who is a hench penguin. I've avoided Root because I've heard one player can run away with a score which does not appeal to me. It's interesting, Roots. I don't know how difficult it will be to play in real life because it's one of those games where, from what I understand, is asymmetric and you can play probably 3 to 5 players, I'm going to guess. But if you teach the game, you need to teach the rules of each faction to each player, and that seems like it would be kind of annoying in real life, but I think it could be interesting. Like, I know Root, says Heroic Logic. Hey, somebody's perked up. I've got the app, and I'm gonna probably try it at some point. I was thinking today, if there's no one around, I might just like play a bit of solo and check it out. My brother has the expansions, which have added a ton of new factions. I like Root, says Tevi. Alright. I am Groot, says Good Golf. I see. Groots. Do we not have any? Can we not add a special hat? What happened to the Viking hat I used to have? Should be easier to add hats. I think. OBS is not very friendly when it comes to hat adage. Yeah, it works. Don't know why I've gone Scandinavian. There's no penguins in Scandinavia, probably. Penguins should like hats to keep their heads warm. Yeah. I feel like a little Christmas hat would be better. Nobody's had a penguin yet on the aviary, you know, on Bird of the Day. Penguins are only in the southern hemisphere, says Reject. Alright. Wrong poll, Leary agrees. There are knots. I like penguins though. I like penguins as well. Well. Should have probably had my pot noodle. Should I have pot noodle for dinner as well? It's probably not reasonable. Having had noodles 3 times in one day. Unfortunately, I didn't keep any toppings because I had some little toppings. I can pimp up the pot noodle though. I can pimp it up, put some little sprig onions on there as well. That'd be fancy, wouldn't it? And then what? Noodles are good, says Leary. Yeah, Leary knows what's good. Not like Clegzilla, who says, I don't like noodles. Every meal, I had noodles for breakfast, noodles for brunch, and now I'm going to have noodles for dinner. The first 2 times it was proper ramen. Maybe there are penguins in Scandinavia. There might be. You guys don't know. You haven't checked all of Scandinavia see if there's any penguins. There might be. I don't know where we're going to go from penguins, guys, to be honest. Because now, I think we might have peaked. How are we going to improve on penguin backgrounds? I looked everywhere. Seals? You're just obsessed with Darwin's Journey. Meerkats? Oh, I like meerkats. Meerkats is a great idea. We could have like half a dozen, well, we need more than that. We need like a picture of like 12 meerkats in it, and then we can have all of chat as meerkats. I like that. That's a very good idea. It needs to be things that live in tribes, because it can't just be like one elephant or something. Okay, they do live in tribes, but they've got to be. It's got to be basically cute things. They have to be cute for starters. There has to be a lot of them. Different penguin species like macaronis. So Liari just wants us to do different types of penguin. I'm not against, to be honest. You guys are going to have to help me out with penguin pictures, though. Going to need more pictures if you guys want to keep on penguins. And you guys need to add me some penguin facts. Have you not seen my Discord post? I've got penguins, but I don't have any facts. Now, if you happen to get a penguin in your bird of the day, it just says, there is no fact currently for this animal. So, I'm outsourcing that. You guys have to help me. Okay? I'm just hoping... What was going to be, I hope that Reject gets the Harpy Eagle and that Heroic gets the Rubber Duck, but I've not rigged it. And obviously, Liari would like penguins, but I haven't rigged it, guys. If you get, there's like 500 different birds. If you happen to get your bird of choice, then that is good luck. It's, you know, it's not been rigged. Maybe I should rig it, but I'm not going to rig it yet. Okay. So you just have to hope you're going to get the right burb, and you have to remember what burbs you have, because I don't make a note anywhere. It's not logged anywhere. So make a spreadsheet if you want. Don't worry, Diari. It's fine. I should go. Who's live? Anyone live? Oh, I've got a message. Today's Tuesday, isn't it? That's weird. Oh, thanks for the streams and games, says Gunner. Yes, thank you. I'm getting distracted, but yes. Thank you too. I had a lot of fun. Big ups to Gunner for the nice game of Spirit Island, and also to Reject, who was very kindly taught us Darwin's Journey, and that will be very good. Good forthgoing, because I think we'll play that more. I think a lot of interest in amongst you guys are playing that some more, so we will go ahead and do that sometime soon. We'll go ahead and raid Pioneer Towel, who is playing. Well, we'll see if we can raid them first of all, because sometimes you can't raid people. They are playing Twilight Struggle. Are we able to raid them? Yes, by the look of it. Well, I think there might be a delay because they're playing usually competitive Twilight Struggle ranked, so sometimes it'll be like a 10-15 minute delay, but we can go ahead and raid them. Thanks again to you all. Good Golf says I need to watch the VOD of SI. Okay, I followed your strategy basically, Good Golf. The rough concept of what I learned last time with river surges, and it went okay. We did win. It was a full fear victory. Check it out. And you might enjoy my comments at the end of the game where I'm saying this game feels like work and it's not fun. But it's one of those games where you just like, as Gunnar puts it very well, you feel you're losing until you win. And it does. It feels a bit like, nothing, it's all going terribly, it's going terribly, we lost. Or it's going terribly, and then we won. Pretty much. So, like, it's a pretty good game, but I'm not sure how much fun it is. Leary says, see you tomorrow. Reject says, you always feel behind the 8 ball in SI for sure. It's like the dog in the fire. This is fine. This dog. Yes. It's absolutely very much like that. And look at the stupid bloody image. What? All right. Perfect. We're raiding. See you later, guys. Bye.